Hello everybody and welcome to Purple Table Tarot. My name is Robin and I will be reading for all the signs today. So we are going to be doing a you and them reading from Aries to Pisces. There are chapters below so you can go ahead and just go to the timestamps to watch your own sign. Check your sun, moon, and rising. And if it resonates, fantastic. If it does not, then just maybe it just wasn't your reading, but don't try to make anything fit by any means, okay? And what else? Oh, be sure to do all the YouTube-y things to help support the channel and make the channel grow. And I will do my part by trying to get this Palo Santo lit. And I'll cleanse the space and your cards, or my cards, but the cards for the readings, okay? And I may or may not pull clarifiers or advice, depends on how vague or specific the reading is, okay? Sometimes it can be a little bit vague, and that's a nice time to pull out clarifiers. But if I just go ahead and clarify every single card, pardon that revving of the engine out there. I live next to a highway, and for some reason, despite there being stoplights and everything, people just like to take off at the intersection and go super fast, even though there's another stoplight in like one block. Anyways, what was I saying before that car just totally threw me off? Oh yeah. Do all the YouTube things to help the channel grow. Comment, like, share, and subscribe. This is a free reading on the internet for you. And so that's a really nice way to engage, and it's a good energy exchange, okay? So thank you in advance for liking the video. And let me know how it resonated for you, okay? So I'll go ahead and I'll get started. First sign is Aries. First sign is for Aries. Okay. I'd like to invite Spirit in at this time with so much grace and so much gratitude, and respectfully request a message for Aries at this time. A message for Aries for their greatest and highest good, and the greatest and highest good of anybody that they are involved with. Okay, and at the bottom of the deck we have the Chariot. All right, so Cancer energy, you're getting in your Chariot and you're moving forward, okay? Perhaps you have some Cancer in your chart, or perhaps you're dealing with a Cancer, okay? Someone in the Cancer sign, sun, moon, or rising, whatever, all right? So as I flip over these cards, and it's 5 cards for you, 5 cards for your person, and then I will go ahead and put some cards down for the connection. But what I'm seeing here, oh, and here you want to take, and whenever we're doing you and them readings, you want to listen to the energies, and if it's flip-flopped, then, go ahead and reverse it as it makes sense, take it as it resonates. But if it doesn't, then don't try to make it fit, okay? So here it is. We have the Sun, the Five of Cups, the Tower, the Page of Pentacles, and the Three of Wands. So, whatever this was, Aries, it made you very happy until it didn't. And, there was a Tower moment that's right in the middle of the reading here. And with that Tower moment, you're feeling a lot of grief and a lot of sadness. Or at least somebody here is. I'm going to say that it's you because that's, your row of cards like I specified. So a lot of grief, a lot of sadness, but with the Page of Pentacles here and the Three of Wands, I see that as your energy, like doing everything, basically taking it easy and taking it slow, being gentle with yourself, okay? But you're looking to plant a new seed somewhere else. You could perhaps be trying to maybe get over this breakup, get over this Tower moment and the loss of the Sun here. That, by planting a new seed, like I said, or by studying something new, deepening your knowledge of some sort of topic or subject matter that is going to, take you for the long haul. Like, say, for instance, if you're wanting to learn, about something that you can apply for your, for your next job or something like that. It's kind of like just doing some work and learning about some things. Okay. But wanting to start over, wanting to plant a new seed. But with the Three of Wands, it's like there's a waiting energy. So perhaps there's a part of you that's kind of like waiting to see if this person will reach back out to you. But the Three of Wands is also an integration. It's like a stepping forward, stepping through the gateway, okay? Now, this can be you after this Tower moment, and this, when the Tower came down, it ended up, bringing an ending to something, bringing a swift and abrupt change that you were not expecting. And you didn't see it coming because everything just seemed so good with the Sun, right? And if anything, the Sun could have then could have illuminated something that came to light for you, right? But with the Five of Cups and feeling so sad and bereaved, this could be an opportunity for you, hence the Page of Pentacles, to then do this, do the work around what the roots are of this issue, whatever kind of relationship fallout it was. And I think that through your learning of that and through your dedication and study of that, like with the Page and the Three, it's like you're crossing the threshold. There's an introduction here. You could be doing some personal work on yourself right now, self-care, taking care of your tangibles, focusing on those things, but also really looking at your own sense of stability and what you bring to a relationship, and how to integrate whatever lesson there was to be learned here about this situation, about this breakup, about this Tower moment, maybe even the dynamic, to go from the Sun to the Five of Cups. It's kind of like, I would wonder if there was some love bombing here, because that's kind of how those things work. It's like somebody comes in and it almost feels like too good to be true. It's just like, oh my gosh, like this person's finally shown up, like this is beautiful. Okay, but in your person's energy underneath the Sun, I'll read them off in the same way. We have the Devil, the Two of Wands, the Eight of Swords, the Ace of Cups, and the Queen of Cups. Okay? So there was some sort of dynamic at play, and the Devil is right under the sun, and the Devil is like the great deceiver, right? So, I would wonder if this person did come in and love bomb you. And with the Two of Wands underneath the Five of Cups, this person, either you or your person, they were in their head a lot, or maybe they're in their head a lot right now about this Tower moment. I would wonder if they're thinking that they made the wrong decision. And with the Ace of Cups here underneath the Page of Pentacles, it's hard for me to say. I'll definitely look into when I pull a card for the connecting energies. But based on these cards that I'm seeing right here for the person you're connected to, there was love offered for sure. And, you really saw this person as a caring and kind and compassionate, loving individual. And they very well could be. But it would appear that something that they feel bound to, and they didn't really know what to do about, came in and just kind of threw a wrench in the whole works. This person could have some sort of addiction. They could have some sort of interpersonal dynamic with you or within themselves, which, one kind of echoes the other. Whatever's going on inside of a person, that will be echoed in especially a intimate partnership, a relationship, primary relationships. Whatever is going on inside of them will then be reflected or projected on the person that they're coming into contact with, on the person that is taking place, like, is their primary, And so that's why a lot of times, like, these things, they rear their ugly heads, and it's like, then we have issues, and it's kind of like, I don't see any sword, or the only swords that I do see here actually is the Eight of Swords. So that's really being in one's own head and not communicating about what it is. It's like they're kind of experiencing this all on their own, as if it's just a them issue, which it very well could be. But given that they're connected to you, this is something to be discussed. And with it being right underneath the Tower, it's like, this was a decision that they made, because with the Eight of Swords, it's like we have all these options of what we can do, or we have all these ideas about how we can address whatever issue is going on. Hence, the people, whoever is in that energy, is thinking about it a lot, is overthinking it, or just really up in their head about, oh, well, if I do this, then maybe this will happen. If I do that, maybe that will happen, and la-di-da, right? Just kind of like going over scenarios. And I feel like I get the sense, based on these cards, that your person ended up kind of making this decision, brought a Tower in, and that now that there could be regret on their side. They could be considering, like, it's like now they're in their feels about the whole thing. And have an Ace of Cups. And it's like the Queen is looking this way at the Ace of Cups. It's like in the middle is the Eight of Swords, and then it's like the Love and the Offering, the Ace of Cups, and over here is the Devil and the Two of Wands. It's like, somebody who can't decide whether or not to give their cup, right? Or if they're, it's just kind of like somewhat of an indecisive energy. But yet, like, ended up deciding something and now maybe regretting it. I'm not entirely sure. But we do have the Chariot here as the overall energy, and then the Three of Swords, and then the Queen of Wands and the Seven of Swords. So perhaps this person ended up stepping out. I don't know that for sure, but that's a possibility. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and pull a card. The Sun, with the Sun and the Devil here, because I read them individually, but then I read them like somewhat like connected, you know, because that's the energy that's underneath here. And so I feel like with the Devil underneath the Sun that there was some sort of love bombing kind of energy. Okay. And at the bottom of the deck, Five of Wands, some competition or struggle, internal struggle, struggle with other folks, kind of wanting the means, the people arguing, or one person kind of arguing with themselves about the means to an end. Okay. Now, with the Sun and the Devil, we have the King of Pentacles. So it's like this person showed up and it was like, oh, they seemed completely stable and like totally on top of their game, right? And then with the Five of Cups and the Two of Wands, we have a Knight of Cups. So there could have been a love offer. There was a love offer from somewhere, okay? And this love offer ended up bringing, and there was a love offer, there was a decision to make, they made the decision, and now you're feeling, you know, grieving and bereft and very sad, okay? The Tower and the Eight of Swords, we have the Six of Swords. So departure energy. And then with the Page of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups, we have the Nine of Wands. So it's like there is a guardedness against whatever offer that could be coming back. Because make no mistake, if you're dealing with somebody who love bombs in the beginning, they love bomb, they idealize, devalue, discard, and hoover. So it's kind of like, you know, maybe you are aware this might not be your first rodeo with this person. Because the Three of Wands and the Queen of Cups, we have the Six of Wands, which is a return, right? So here's this person returning in their Queen of Cups energy, offering the cup, the ace, and then you're the Page of Pentacles. You're like, okay, just a little bit of energy, right? And then we have the Nine of Wands covering that. So you could be feeling quite guarded and not knowing how to trust whatever this person is bringing. Okay? That's what I'm seeing here in these cards today for the Aries that I'm reading for today. I do get the sense that this person did quite possibly step out on this connection. If you don't know that for sure and it's going to be something totally upsetting for you, you know, you don't have to claim it, right? I mean, this is a general reading on the internet, but that is what I'm seeing. That's the energy that I'm seeing. So let us pull some advice for you. What I'm seeing right here, based on what I'm seeing, I would say your guard is up for good reason. Like if this person comes back, and it's like, in a way, it's like you're waiting for them to come back. You may be expecting them to come back, okay? Or like, let's face it, you probably want them to come back too, right? I mean, on some level, you know, but there is a guardedness, and that's, you know, if this person came in, love bombed you, and then stepped out and cheated on you, yeah, no, they will do it again. Like, if that's what they bring, That is what they bring, no matter if it's with you or anybody else. That's a coping strategy for folks. It's not necessarily the main problem. It's like any kind of affairs or cheating is a tool, is like how somebody reacts, how somebody copes or deals with the issues at hand, or even just with their own ego. So some folks really can't. Some folks, man, it's like they're just like, they just dig attention so bad that like they just go for it without even a care, because it's like, ooh, here's this thing that I will enjoy. I'm going to enjoy it because I'm not thinking about anybody else or how this might affect, this person that I claim to love or whatever. It's like, and I like looking at the bookends too. Yeah, with the Three of Wands and the Sun, it's like you're waiting for the sun to come back. How can I have this sun come back in my life? Over here with the Devil and the Queen of Cups, it's like putting, kind of being a bullshitter about their authentic feelings, like authenticity, trying to show up in this super love bomby way to hoover you back in. Okay, let's give some cards of advice here. Aries, you know what? Dollars to donuts, I bet your reading won't be the only one like this. There is all kinds of this like kind of weird sticky energy going on. I feel like, Venus in retrograde and all the things. Oh, which, by the way, if you like to know about astrology and all that, go ahead and check out Lori Lothian at Lunatic Astrology on YouTube. She's awesome. She's so good. She like breaks it all down. Okay. Another good podcast is Spinning the Wheel podcast with Megan Angus. That's my teacher. Okay. What is some advice for Aries? What is some advice for Aries dealing with this? Heartbreak, dealing with the potential return of this person who broke their heart. Three of Wands again, 10 of Wands and the 10 of Cups. Bottom of the deck energy, 5 of Cups. This is what this says. If you're waiting for this person to come back and you're going to keep trying for this 10 of Cups, they'll do the same thing. Don't be fooled. It is so tempting because, and then under that we have the Moon. This is hiding things. The Moon, Ace of Cups, King of Cups, 5 of Pentacles. It's just like boom, boom, boom. And listen, if you were to go back, that's okay. If you're like, you know what, gosh, they made a mistake. Okay, like I'm just so like, this person is just like so delicious. Like I absolutely love them, and I'm willing to forgive that behavior and give it another try. Because this is trying. This is continuing to try. I see this as the hope, right? The 3 of Wands, they're going to come back. They're going to come back, and you're waiting for them to come back. Okay? So, what I was saying, if you were to give it another go go ahead and give it another go. See what happens. Don't judge yourself. Like, it's kind of like we make our choices and then we get clearer. Sometimes it takes many repeated experiences to then be like, I'm super duper not doing this anymore. And it's very, very hard because you just want that love. You want that sun, right? You want the sun. You want the 10 of cups. You want the king and queen of cups. You want that ace of cups. All that beautiful, harmonious, like soul enriching energy. And then at the end of the day, it's like if you're dealing with somebody who comes in, love bombs, devalues, discards, and then hoovers you back, it's like, dude, they're going to do it again, right? But given the fact that these dynamics are very hard to break free from, no judgment if you go back. No judgment. No judgment, because what that is a reflection of how much you want to love and how much you want to be loved, which is a very, very healthy want. The other part of this is that if this person is like the empty well or what have you, it's like you're not going to go to the hardware store for a gallon of milk. Like if they've shown you time and again that they can show up and deliver the goods when they want your attention back, when they want that, you know, your sweet, sweet lovin'. But, you know, like if then they end up just doing the same thing, this is not where the true love is, right? Which is what you deserve. Okay? Okay? So just take all that as it resonates. I'm sending you so much love and kindness and care, because if you're this, you know, sitting in this spot, there's a reason why this person, of course they would want to come back to you, because you're so loving and you're so open, and it's like you're just like this, so empathic and compassionate and willing to forgive and like oversee these flaws and la-di-da and really giving them the benefit of the doubt. But you have to ask yourself, how many times am I going to give this person the benefit of the doubt? And when do I then turn that deep love towards myself to not put myself in that spot again, right? But it takes a few times sometimes. It takes a few times sometimes. And man, these sexy bitches are very convincing. Trust. It is hard. Anyways, that's where I'm going to leave for the tarot portion, okay? And I'm going to go ahead and give you, I'm going to pull 3 oracles, because this reading was so straightforward. This reading was very straightforward. I think you're dealing with somebody who has a difficult time with their own sense of okayness and really are in a spot needing to have that reflected back to them by all kinds of people. Okay, no matter who it is. All right. Okay. I'm planning on doing all 12 signs. I'm hoping that I could do them under 15 minutes, but I think that this one probably went a little longer. So I'm going to try to be faster. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right. Today I will... Okay, it says making the right decisions. Making the right decisions. What did we just talk about? My gosh. Today I will search for my own truth, and I will allow others to do the same. I will value the worth of my own vision and the vision of others. We are all on our own paths, making the decisions that are right for us today. Yep. Right? We're all on our own paths, making the right decisions for us today. And everybody's in a different spot with these kinds of relationship dynamics. And believe you me, this is not an uncommon dynamic. It is not. Trust. It's everywhere. I think that's part of the reason why so many people watch tarot. It's true. And a lot of folks are like, ooh, twin flame and all that stuff. And if you're totally into the twin flame for, yeah. But, if there's emotional abuse, that's not soulmate energy. That's a life lesson wrapped up in a really, it's a life lesson wrapped up in a person, which sucks. Okay. Surrender to your soul's path. Making your own decisions and surrendering to your soul's path. Your life's journey has been perfectly designed for your soul's growth. Embrace every lesson and every moment. It's really quite something when the little oracle cards totally match up with the message of the reading. Okay, I'm going to give you an animal card too. And with this animal card, it's like, or the animal, you can hold this animal in mind. Like if this resonates with you, you can hold this animal in mind. Sometimes I used to get a little picture of, screen grab a picture and then use it as my wallpaper for a little while of a particular animal that I was just totally I gotta be like the bear or be like the wolf or whatever it is, just have that energy. Sea otter, happiness. Be the master of playful living. Release expectations and enjoy every day. Let worry go and instead choose love. Surrender to the waves. Your good destiny of love is sure. Your good destiny of love is sure. Okay? So when I read this card, I see this as someone, using this energy and being playful and connecting with those folks that you love and trust and know, that you love and trust and just know aren't going to shit in your hat. Okay, so that's what I have for Aries. I'll be moving on to Taurus. All right, Aries, this is a toughie. That's a tough spot to be in. But, whatever decision you make is going to be the right one because we are always learning. We are always growing. We're always choosing. Okay? And what I'll do when I put the chapters in here, I will make sure that I put chapters in for I guess if somebody wants to skip to their own chapter, then they'll be missing all this, putting the deck back, because I have to put them in randomly. I don't just want a pile of them, Oh, shit. Oh, no, I just put in the other cards of this deck. I'm sorry, guys. So I'll mark this chapter as the mistake. The mistake! Okay, hang on. So because I got the Morgan Greer deck, which I freaking love. And then I also have the Rider-Waite Radiant Wise Tarot, which their cardstock is very different, but you don't want to have those all mixed up in your reading. You get 2 moons and shit. Okay. I think that might be it. No. I could have just done that. Backs of the cards are really important for that too, huh? Duh. Okay. All right. So here's for Taurus. Okay. This is for Taurus. Okay, I invite Spirit in with so much grace and gratitude and request a message for Taurus for their greatest and highest good at this time. Please and thank you, Spirit. Much appreciated. This is for Taurus. Okay, in the bottom of the deck energy, we have the Sun. Okay, so for you, Taurus, I have the Nine of Pentacles, Ten of Cups, Four of Cups, Knight of Cups, and the Hierophant. Okay, so this is really interesting. I mean, first off, it's like you are definitely, with the Nine of Pentacles and the Hierophant, you are listening to your inner wisdom right now. You could also be listening to the wisdom and the advice of a trusted, like, mentor, be it therapist, teacher, family member, just somebody that you completely value their word. If you don't have anybody like that in your life, you are doing this with Spirit. You know, like whatever your own moral compass is and where that comes from, your cosmic downloads, whatever the case may be, okay? So, and when you are in alignment with that energy, either the guidance or your own inner voice, you are like full on good, you know, just like so good in your own skin. You have not want for nothing. But I do feel like it's like, yeah, you really do want that Ten of Cups. You know, it's like community, relationship, partnership, love. You could have that already, even if you're not in a particular relationship, because I'm getting, based on what I'm seeing here and what I remember from Taurus readings for like the past while, is that this could be you know, having just come out of a breakup, right? Just come out of a breakup, and, you know, so that's kind of the energy that I feel here. But so you're like, really, you've done a lot of healing. You're feeling like you're back on your feet. I think that even with the help of your friends and family and your extended people that you know and love have helped you with that. And, you know, there could be some Knight of Cups energy coming toward you here and there, but I get the sense that you're just like, meh. You're like, I'm good over here. I'm good over here. Right? I'm single and I'm enjoying my community. And I'm not looking to really get involved right now. I really just want to. You're like, my Knight of Cups. My Knight of Cups is going towards spirit. You know, this could also stand for commitment, like marriage, for sure. But this is the voice of like God coming down for you, and whatever God is, spirit, divine, universe, whatever it is that you want to call it. Like the Hierophant is getting in touch with your own moral compass and really getting back to your own moral compass. Okay, it's like, you know, your doctrine. Yeah. You're not open to petty offers. I feel like you're really good where you're at, you know. So what is connected to you? The Magician, the Wheel of Fortune, King of Cups, Seven of Wands, Knight of Cups. Yeah, somebody could be coming back around, trying to manifest another beginning with you. Okay, another go around on the Ferris wheel. But it's like they're still guarded and they're still guarded. And they're still just kind of phony sometimes. I mean, this is definitely an energy of getting your groove back, but it can also be, you know, because it's gregarious, it's fun. Like whenever I pull this card, I always think of, I don't know if any of you guys have seen 4 Weddings and a Funeral. It's like a movie from the 90s, and it had like Hugh Grant, I think, was in it when he was like it was like, oh my God, Hugh Grant. Bleh. But so 4 Weddings and a Funeral, there's this character in the movie that's just like, so like, you know, fun-loving, smoking, drinking, eating, just like eat, drink, and be merry, full on, you know, and just plays hard, loves hard, all the things. But it's like, he's not going deep, really. He's not going deep. He's just like having fun. So that's the energy. And then he ends up passing away. That's the funeral. But sorry if I ruined it for you. Spoiler alert. On a 30-year-old movie. But anyways, so yeah, it's like this person could be coming back around, wanting to manifest a new beginning with you, bringing their King of Cups game, but, you know, there's just something that, it's like they still have a defensiveness about them. Like, they could even have a defensiveness because it's like the Seven of Wands is underneath the Knight of Cups. So it's like, okay. So it's like, yeah, what are they trying to manifest with you again? Because, like, let's say, for instance, if they come back around to manifest and then you show them, like, you know, nothing super deep, but, like, the Knights do have a very confident energy, okay? There's like a fire about them. They're all fire element, no matter what suit they are. The Knights are fire. So this is fire of water, right? So you're coming in with this, you know, emotion. And so they may be like, no emotions. But you're just kind of like, well, what the heck, dude? Like, why? Like, I don't know. It's like, when we see this figure, this can be somebody who's like in it to win it and wanting to be victorious and all that, right? But it's like there's like this guarded, there's like a defensive energy. Like they're in a fighting stance. But what are they fighting against? Are these people is this an angry mob? Is this a parade singing their praises? Or are these like 6 wands sticking up out of the ground? So, you know what I mean? It's like, what is this person so defensive against? right? Which is a very interesting energy to be coupled with this. But makes sense because it's like, is wanting to be gregarious, wanting to be light, wanting to be surface, fun, which is all fine and good. But when it comes to the deeper meaning here, is it just breeze? You know? I get the sense that you're just kind of like, well, I want to, if you're going to be coming back around, I want to connect, like on a deeper level. And you're just kind of wanting to come out, and you're like, you just want to go have drinks. Like, let's just see what the connecting energy is here. Yeah, we got the Sun on the bottom of the deck, 6 of Cups, 8 of Wands. So there is, and then Queen of Pentacles. So they are coming back in, it would appear, you know, and take it as it resonates. You know, we all have free will, but it's like, this is a soul bond from, you know, days of old, and it would make you happy for them to come back and talk to you. It would appear that that's what they're trying to manifest here. So let's see the connecting energies. The thing is that their intentions really could be good here. Their intentions could really be good here. But, you know, maybe they got a little bit of a defensiveness on too, depending on how things happened with you. It's very interesting. The 7 of Wands kind of pops out like a sore thumb in this lineup here. It's like, oh, you're wanting to manifest and come with your King of Cups game and with your gregarious kind of like Falstaff character game, but there's a defensiveness. What's going on? So I get the sense that might be an internal experience. Maybe it's something that they don't show entirely. Or maybe that's just maybe they clam up when, like, you know, a loving cup is presented to them. I don't know. Let's see. All right. Interesting. Okay. So for the 9 of Pentacles, which is you, and the Magician, which is kind of like where they're trying to manifest something, we have the 2 of Pentacles. And you can't fully manifest from a 2 of Pentacles energy. It's like you gotta pick one. You gotta pick one. And then we have the Page of Cups at the bottom. You gotta pick something, right? There's 2 here. There's 2 Pentacles. And so, you know, I get the sense that this person is trying to manifest. They're kind of having, because there's ambivalence. That's what the 2 of Pentacles really kind of represents, is there's an ambivalence here. There's a want to maybe keep all the balls in the air, but ultimately that's a difficult spot to maintain. That's difficult energy to keep up, right? So I get the sense that it's like they're wanting to manifest, but they might not be entirely sure how they want it to, like, for the long vision. I get the sense that they want to have you back in their space, but are not entirely sure what role they want to play with you, or what role that is what they want to bring, like how, you know, who they're going to be with you. 10 of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune, we have the Strength. So it's like either you or them could be experiencing some, like, they're trying to kind of integrate the higher knowing and the base desires to, like, kind of create a core. I feel like the Wheel of Fortune energy, it's like when they made the choice and then they got clearer on something that, you know, that helped catapult them or you, depending, take it as it resonates, to really kind of integrate these aspects of yourself, you know. But they also could be like, the other thing is like with the Strength is like they could be holding back. There's something that they're holding back, okay? Moving forward and wanting to manifest, but having this inner ambivalence and holding back, you know, from the 10 of Cups energy. Okay, so then with the Four of Cups and the King of Cups, I see that as them offering you their cup. But then we have the Death card over that. It's like this is ended. There was some sort of irrevocable change and transformation that made it so it's like you're offering me your cup again, showing up in this King of Cups energy, but I know that you are ambivalent. And are we really going to go? Are we really going to ride this Ferris wheel again? Is that what we're doing? And it could take a lot of your strength to hold back from accepting that cup, right? I mean, with this energy, with the Four of Cups, I mean, this is like this is kind of harumph, like, I don't know. There's a dissatisfaction and a rejection. You know, this can also be an invitation to keep your eyes open because you don't want to miss an opportunity. You know, this Four of Cups is also the person so focused on the Three of Cups that they're missing the opportunity. They're not seeing what's being presented to them, right? So, you know, take it how it resonates. But yeah, I'm seeing the King of Cups stepping up and offering it to you, and then there's just nay. So the Knight of Cups and the Seven of Wands, there's the King of Pentacles here. Perhaps you, because we had the Queen of Pentacles on the bottom. We had the Queen of Pentacles, and that's Taurian energy for sure. Same as, you know, and the court cards in any suit can be any sign, okay? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. And we have your card here. Your power card is the Hierophant. That's your major. Knight of Cups, King of Pentacles, Seven of Wands. What the message that's coming through for me is, you know, maybe they offered you their cup. You said no, this is over, because you're already engaging with a King of Pentacles, or you may be engaging with a Knight of Cups. That would suggest, you know, somebody else has your attention right now, and they don't like that. This is like a fighting energy, you know, like a defensiveness around that. And then we have Nine of Wands over the Hierophant and the Nine of Cups. So it's like they're coming in and they're like, well, but let's go have some fun. And you're like, I'm working on my stuff. You know, like I'm fully in alignment with my moral compass right now. And I don't want to just, you know, have fun. You know, like I just don't get that sense from you. And, you know, there's a guardedness. This could be you, you know, and they're coming in and wanting to hang out and go have drinks or whatever. And you're like, my moral compass says I don't have time for that right now. You know, guardedness. You don't want to keep doing the same thing over and over. It's like you've taken your lumps. And this is typically like the card, like, that is like, oh, well, you're take a licking and you keep on ticking. I'm not reading that energy this way with these other cards. I get the sense that with this energy that you're more along the lines of like, I'm battle weary, actually, and I need to take more time to kind of get in touch with my moral compass around this experience. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say, like, yeah, that's what I'm getting from this. I get the sense that I get the sense that it's not like you don't want this person in your life, but I get the sense that, like, right now, you're kind of just like, I'm just focusing on me, Nine of Pentacles. I'm getting back in touch with my moral high ground, whatever that looks like for me. Um, I'm not going to be wasting any kind of time on petty offers, you know? Um, because I'm good. I already have my 10 of Cups with my family and whatever else is going on in my life. That's good. Like, you're definitely like fully in alignment and counting your blessings, right? You're aware of your blessings, right? But with the Sun, 6 of Cups, and the 8 of Wands, it's like, shall, with this communication coming in, yes, it feels good to hear from them because you have memories with them. They are a soul bond, despite whatever happened, despite whatever came to an end here. And, could have been, a cycle, right? I feel like, Taurus, that you are getting in alignment with the strength and the Hierophant energy here playing out with you, that you are shoring yourself up, getting stronger ground underneath your feet to stand like on your own and be really like solid in yourself. And that since you do have this soulmate, soul bond energy with this person, it's like you don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater, but I feel like you're trying to kind of figure out what role that this relationship is going to take for you, because it's like relationships shift all the time, and so say that you were lovers or you were besties or whatever the case was, and then there was a bit of a falling out and you kind of notice this funky pattern and you're like, you know, and then you get back into it. You're like, okay, I seriously don't want to ride the roller coaster again, and I don't want to go on this merry-go-round, but I do value you. We do have this 6 of Cups between us. And it's like they want to manifest something with you as well. So I get the sense that you're both feeling similar to each other. But it's going to take some time. So I feel like with the Wheel of Fortune, it's like there is divine timing at play here. But right now, since this person is manifesting, but there's ambivalence attached to their manifestation, it's really hard to know what you're being offered. Okay. But I do get the sense that whatever it was, whatever role that you guys played with one another before, is that part's done. But this can be like, there's a possibility of staying connected on some level, but, to what degree, I don't know. And I don't think either of you know either, right? Yeah. But they definitely want to manifest another go round, and they're showing up in their King of Cups, but the 7 of Wands in their side comes after the experience of that offer and your rejecting of that. Or at least kind of like a soft rejection, not like a hard rejection, but kind of like a meh, I mean, and this is the other thing. It's like you could, like, if you're not talking to anybody in the, another person, like I'd mentioned a little bit earlier, you could be bossing up right now in your own space. Like, you already got the 9 of Pentacles here. Maybe you're like, dude, I'm not even focused on this right now. Like, I'm focused on my bag. Like, I'm bossing up, I'm starting my own business or whatever it is. Like, you have some like level of success surrounding you. I feel like you are getting in alignment with yourself, and your person is kind of like wanting to make things right, but there's still like this, not, it's like they want to make things right, but they don't know what they fully want. You know? But they just know that they want to connect with you for sure. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's what I have for you, Taurus, for the tarot portion, okay? I'm going to go ahead and pull some of these little oracle cards. We'll do language of letting go. Staying neutral. Today I will refuse to jump into the middle of others' affairs, issues, and relationships. I will trust others to work out their own problems, including the ideas and feelings they want to communicate to each other. So yeah, like don't let yourself be triangulated in anything. Stay neutral, you know. Got your own thing to think about, and I get that feeling off of your cards. Like you're just kind of, I'm at where I'm at. I'm at where I'm at. No, what's that? I'll be where I be. Oopsies. Okay, come on. I can't shuffle them that way. Shuffle them this way. Okay. There's your card. Surrender resentments. Holding on to resentments only poisons you. Try to forgive others for their shortcomings and keep moving forward toward positive situations in your life. Yeah. I get that energy too. Like whatever this was done, but it's like you're kind of like, you're like transcending it. You know, you're transcending it right now. That's the vibe. That's the full-on vibe that I'm getting off of your cards. Penguin, authentic. Reach out to your tribe in times of need. Ten of Cups. Family gives you strength when you face the storm. Love your uniqueness. You are full of surprises. Break free from others' expectations. Just be yourself. Aw, look at the cutie little baby penguin. Ooh. So cute. Okay, so Taurus, that's what I have for you for your reading. Tell me how that resonated with you in the comments. I'd be really curious to know, for sure. And thank you so much for liking the video. I really appreciate that. And this is the portion of the reading or the video where I just kind of shove cards randomly back into my deck. You know, I do realize that I take a pretty good long time when I shuffle, but it's a process for me. It's I have to feel that the cards are ready. It's an energetic thing. So I know some people are just like, okay, 3 shuffles, or okay, you know, whatever. Or they do the jumper thing. I mean, everybody does it differently, right? But I'm like, I feel for when it's time to stop. And I also have, anyways, I won't go further into it, but if anyone was feeling a little impatient with the shuffling and all the things, then my apologies. But if I do it any other way, then the reading won't come together. So it's a good thing that there's chapters. Okay. So now that we are an hour in, we're going to go ahead and start on the 3rd sign out of the 12. Okay. I have to hurry these things up. All right. Aries, Taurus, Gemini. All right, Gemini, what do we have for you? Gemini. Okay. I invite Spirit in with so much grace, so much gratitude, and request a message for Gemini and their greatest and highest good at this time. Please and thank you, Spirit. Much appreciated. Page of Wands at the bottom of the deck. So, you know, small gestures, small action, you know, small movement, which is fine. You know, we don't have to be gripping it and ripping it every day. This can also signify a hyperactive kid sometimes. Okay. On your side, we have the Hermit, 7 of Pentacles, 2 of Swords, Knight of Wands, 10 of Swords. Okay. The 2 of Swords right in the middle, and the Hermit and the 10 of Swords bookending the reading. So something ended here, and now you're just kind of like totally going into your own space. You could be dealing with a Virgo. I keep kind of like forgetting to call out the signs, but I'll try my best to continue to do that. But, you know, Gemini, something came to an end. This was death by 1,000 cuts. It's like you saw this coming, you know, and it was just like, painful and shitty, and could have been could have felt like, you know, deceptive, right? And I get the sense that now you're just kind of taking it easy and, like, you know, looking to your own inner light and trusting your own inner guru, taking time out and being, you know, slowing things way down. And you know what's cool is that we just entered Virgo season. So it's like you're going in, you know, you're working on stuff, you are reevaluating your goals, you're not throwing any goals away. Like, this is the card that I like to say is like the 7 of Pentacles is like, you know, going back to the drawing board. You're not throwing the baby out with the bathwater, but you're just kind of, you're refocusing your energies. And that's a cool thing. That's a cool spot to be in right now, because we're just started Mercury retrograde. It's like you're going to review, revise, rest, stuff like that. The re's, right? That's why a lot of folks will kind of come out of the woodwork sometimes during this time, because they are, you know, returning, revisiting an issue, whatever. Okay, so for you, you're just like, yeah, this hurt, this sucked, you know, and now I'm just kind of focusing what I can focus on, and, you know, picking up the pieces and seeing, you know, what's working for me now. Like, and refocusing your energy on your tangibles, the things that you can give to, and that are, there's a reciprocal energy that we have with our time, our money, our efforts, all those things, because these pentacles, they belong to you. These are the things that are in your domain, okay? You don't have to second guess anybody else and la-di-da, right? It's like, this is my stuff. I get to geek out on my stuff for a little while and see what's going on and where I'm like want to tweak my plan, or what am I doing with my time and my energy. Okay. The Two of Swords here, I get the sense that is like, I don't know. I get the sense that that's the feeling that you have about this Knight of Wands. You're just kind of like, okay. Ambivalence. Not really wanting to see or pay attention to, you know, that person. I get the sense that it was the Knight of Wands that broke your heart by stabbing you in the back 10 times. Could be a fire sign that you're dealing with. Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. Okay. But your person, they're 4 of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles. So they're working on their stuff too. And they got the 3 of Swords. This is stalemate energy. So no talking right now. Nothing is happening. This is very much stalemate energy. There's a stalemate. There's no working anything out right now, which makes perfect sense for your energy, Gemini, because you have this on the end. So you're taking time to yourself, right? And with you taking time to yourself and not communicating, your person is feeling the bummed out feelings about that. They really are. They really are. So I get the sense that there was a falling out here. There could have been a falling out here about a particular issue that has gone around and around. Because this is like, how many times do you get stabbed, you know? That's why I call it death by 1,000 cuts. But your person is working. They're focusing on what they can manage as well. And I like how you have the 7 of Pentacles and they have the 8 of Pentacles. It's like you're both like, okay, fine, I'll just focus on work. You know, it's like what most of us do when shit hits the fan in our love relationships. Am I right? So 4 of Pentacles, it's like this person is like really not letting it go. They want to hold on to whatever. They might be held back. They might be closed off, but I feel like it's like a holding on. Like they also don't want to let this go either. And they're feeling heartbroken in the face. Like you have the 2 of Swords. They have the 3 of Swords. That's wild. Like you got the 7, they have the 8 of Pentacles. You got the 2 of Swords, they got the 3 of Swords. That's interesting. Kind of like one step ahead of you in certain ways. And not in like, I didn't mean for that to sound like, come off as like, oh, they're one step ahead of you. It's more like, that's interesting. Like, well, they're bummed out that you're not talking to them. And they're feeling left out in the cold. So while you're hermiting and kind of going guru style, they're resting. They're healing. They're resting, sleeping, thinking a lot, but it's not over, like, it's not like 8 or 9 of the Swords. You know, it's 4 Swords. This is taking a time out for themselves and trying to take care of themselves too. So they have the 4 of Swords, you have the 10. So it's kind of trippy. It's like there's some mirroring energy here. I get the sense that whatever kind of falling out you guys had was not... I get the sense that whatever kind of falling out that you guys had, that now you're both experiencing the same kinds of emotions and having very similar process with it. I do. And with the Page of Wands here, it's like somebody wants to take some small action, make a small gesture, to take some action on something. Maybe address the Tower moment that happened with you guys. And return. 6 of Wands. Return to address this Tower moment. Or like revisiting the issue. Mercury retrograde. Okay. Maybe over some drinks. Getting clear. Who knows? Okay, let's go ahead and look at the combined energies here. I think there's a part of you, like, I feel like with the Hermit on your side, that you're... So let's say I'm reading this reading to you, and I'm reading off their energy. I get the sense that you're not surprised. You know, you got the Hermit. You're like, I know. I know. Wow. Okay. And then 9 of Swords at the bottom. There's anxiety here for sure. Stress, worry, sleepless nights around this issue. A lot of overthinking about it. I feel like on both your parts, but maybe a little bit more on your person's part, because they're definitely feeling big feels about this. Like 3 of Swords, 5 of Pentacles. They're just like, oh, Jesus. You know, shit. So with the Hermit and the 4 of Pentacles, you have the 6 of Pentacles. It's like, how could this thing be? It's like you're both kind of your person's holding back, holding on. You're freaking reflecting in your own space. So you're both kind of in your own spaces. And I feel like you both are thinking about ways in which, like, if this were to come back together, how could it be equal? How could it be equal? And I want to say this time, right? 7 of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles, 3 of Pentacles. Collaboration, cooperation. How can we come together? Thinking about ways in your own spaces, thinking about ways to come together and work together to have this be cooperative. In a cooperative effort to balance it out. Make it fair. Make things fair. And right here in the middle of the reading, the 2 of Swords with the 3 of Swords has the 9 of Wands. 9 of Wands. So guarded energy, battle-weary energy. So I feel like you guys are going to come back and discuss this at some point, you know. But it might not be right now, because I feel like you both are feeling a bit battle weary. Hence the reason why you're both in your respective spots, resting, recuperating, you know, all of that stuff. But your person is feeling out in the cold. Then we have a Knight of Wands on your side, okay? And then an Ace of Cups. So you could be considering going back in and trying to either you or your person is going to be coming back out of the cold and offering a cup. I feel like your person doesn't want to be out in the cold with you. But this 10 of Swords and this person is thinking about this ending and how it was deceptive. There was a level of deception with regard to this ending or this falling out, because I get the sense that you guys are going to try to work it out. You know, like, I don't say like death isn't here, but like that kind of crap is here. So your person's meditating on how this ended and what was dishonest about it. Either there was dishonesty, some withholding of information that led to it, or in the process of it, there was withholding of information. There was kind of like a getting away with something in a way, like a denial of something that was not communicated. Something was left unsaid. I feel like your person's really thinking about that. They could even be thinking about and regretting or whatever, thinking about how when this falling out happened, that they like did something sneaky or weren't really fulsome in what their message was, or they were denying something, or they were just like they lied to you. I mean, it could be as simple as that, just like they lied to you. Wild. Like everyone's getting the same story, but with different cards. I don't know. That's how I'm reading them all. And I said that in the very beginning of the video. I told Aries, I was like, you know what? I have a feeling that a lot of these stories are going to be coming out like this. Like endings and repair. And like the repair is at different levels of repair. Like some folks are already trying to come in. Some folks are just thinking about coming in. Some folks are like, no, thank you. Okay. All right, so that's what I have for you for the tarot portion. I get the sense that your person might be the one to come out of the cold with the Ace of Cups. Or maybe I don't see any waiting cards here, but like maybe I don't know, because you have the Knight of Wands. You have the stalemate energy, Knight of Wands, and the 10. So it's like, I feel like you experienced your person as that Knight of Wands. Very passionate, very driven, like really, sexy, all the things, right? Yeah, I think someone's going to try to make a repair bid here. But right now they don't know if, like, you're just like, I'm not talking about this. And they're over here bummed out. And there's a guardedness between both of you. That's what's in the middle here. You guys are definitely mirroring each other's energy to a similar degree. For sure. For sure. Okay, so that's what I have for you for the tarot portion. Let's go ahead and get you Language of Letting Go from Melody Beatty. Fantastic deck. Melody Beatty wrote the book Codependent No More. Okay, so what do we have here? Staying neutral. This one came out for the last sign, too. Came out for Taurus. Okay. Today I will refuse to jump into the middle of others' affairs, issues, and relationships. I will trust others to work out their own problems, including the ideas and feelings they want to communicate to each other. Okay. And then we have the power of surrender. Surrender to prayer. Give yourself over completely to prayer. When you pray from your heart, you will be heard throughout the universe, and answers and support will arrive. Yeah, ask your spirit guides for assistance. Ask your spirit guides for assistance. You know, this can be tough. Okay. This came out for the last sign too. Maybe you guys are dealing with a Taurus. Oh my goodness. Penguin, authentic. Reach out to your tribe in times of need. Family gives you strength when you face the storm. Love your uniqueness. You are full of surprises. Break free from others' expectations. Wild. Okay, well, Gemini, that is what I have for you. Now we'll be moving on to Cancer. Yeah, I mean, the depth of your person's pain, Gemini, that was pretty deep. They were very upset and sad. Okay, moving on to Cancer. Cancer. I just got that song in my head. You guys remember that old commercial from a long time ago? It was for some sort of shampoo. I don't know what it was for. If you know and you remember, then put it in the comments. But it's gonna wash that man right out of my hair. I'm gonna wash that man right out of my hair. And for some of you younger people, like, you will be like, what was that? So, I don't know, look it up on YouTube or something, but that was an old commercial for some shampoo. I remember that even from when I was like, I mean, I'm 45, and I was a little girl when that was on commercial. Oh my gosh, okay. Spirit, I'm inviting you in with so much grace and gratitude to respectfully request a message for Cancer and their greatest and highest good at this time. Thank you so much. That flipped out. Ooh, interesting. Some people in the mix. Okay. And then bottom of the deck energy, Page of Wands. Again, Page of Wands came out for Gemini at the bottom of the deck after the initial shuffle. Okay, so I'm thinking, yeah, I mean, small gesture and action again, you know, just some small effort. Okay. Okay, so Cancer, you have the Knight of Pentacles, the Knight of Swords, the Page of Swords, Five of Cups, and the Ace of Cups. And I think the Five of Cups has come out in at least definitely 2, maybe even 3 of the 4 signs that I've done so far. Okay, so everyone's going through it. The collective is totally going through it. So Cancer, Your slow-moving energy, wanting to go in, and that's weird. The Knight of Pentacles barely moves, and the Knight of Swords is like the fastest knight. So you have like this kind of stop-start kind of energy around making a small gesture, or perhaps you're like watching stuff online, like who knows, but it's like we got three energies here. One's slow, one is fast, one wants to communicate. But ultimately, there's the Five of Cups and then the Ace of Cups. So I feel like with you and this Five of Cups energy, you're just kind of like, what kind of persona do I want to embody here? I mean, you could be thinking about, you know, these two knights in this page, but I get the sense that this is more like, you might be like watching your person's social media, or, you know, watching tarot videos about your person, cross-watching their sign and all that. That's a way of spying. That's energetic spying, okay? That we all do. That's what people do. People are snoopy, people are nosy, and people are just wanting to find out what the heck is going on for their person. So, and that's why we do these readings. So anyways, I digress. Let's move on. So, Cancer, I think that you're watching right now, and you're kind of like, well, do I rush in and communicate? Are they going to rush in and communicate? You know, maybe they're moving slow. I have no idea. But it's like, or maybe you feel like you got to go slow with this situation. Whatever the case may be, with two swords here and the pentacles, it's kind of like, and then the Five of Cups, I feel like you're just kind of tentative. I just get such a tentative energy with this. You're feeling bummed, and there's a part of you that keeps waffling between thinking about action and inaction, you know? Because with the Ace of Cups bookending your side with the Knight of Pentacles, it's like, I feel like you want to have a brand new beginning, but you're kind of like, I don't really know what to do about this right now. And so I feel like you could be in a battle with yourself around what kind of action you're going to take, if anything. Because I feel like you really are just kind of sitting with what is and how you feel. And this is also a battle between being very present with every moment in your regular everyday to day life. Like the moment is now. The moment is now, right? And also battling with yourself about being present, and then thinking about the future and thinking about the past. Or what should I do? Should I do anything? Thinking about the past. Well, this is how things went down. Like, it's like there's this battle of energies and awareness, like level of and not awareness of the situation really, but kind of awareness of yourself. Like sometimes you could be present centered, other times you can be really kind of like worrying centered, future kind of thing. I feel like ultimately you want a new beginning in love of some kind, because I get the sense that you feel like if you had a new beginning in love, whether it was with your person or with somebody new, that would mend your heart. That would mend your heart. You wouldn't feel all like Five of Cups anymore in this grief. Like you're just like, I just want some love. I just want some. The other thing is that this can be a very overwhelming emotional experience, right? But it's an ace, so it's like the start of something, the beginning of something. For your person, 7 of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles, 3 of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. So you could be dealing with an earth sign, heavy earth in their side, Virgo, Capricorn, and Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. They want to hold on to this, right? They want to hold on to this, and I feel like they're really trying to work on and revisit what would make it better. What would rebuild it with the Three of Pentacles, and they want to cooperate with you. And you have an Ace of Cups, and they have an Ace of Pentacles. You're like, I got all the love. They're like, I got all the stability. I got the practical plans for the stability. And they want to heal. They want to heal with you. And pardon my vaping if that bothers you. I'm sorry, but I can't do a 3-hour, 4-hour reading with all the signs without puffing my vape. Sorry about that. They want to heal with you. This is like the calm after the storm. This just needs some love. This situation needs some love. With the 2 swords here, I feel like, maybe you were the one that communicated something. There was definitely some communication, of course. You're kind of just sitting with this grief right now and thinking about thinking about this ace, this cup of love that you have. And your person's thinking on so much more of like a practical level, like how can we, make this grow in some way? Replanting a seed here, collaborating and cooperating, because they don't want to let this go. They want to heal this with you. Maybe you see your person as the Knight of Pentacles, because we have all these pentacles here on their side, and here you are just thinking about the whole shenanigans, thinking about the whole situation, feeling all sad. And, but what is it going to take to begin to rebuild? It's going to take a small gesture and a communication. But I don't get the sense that I don't know if you're going to be the one to break the ice, or if they are. I feel like whatever was said between you guys, when you guys last spoke, that maybe some things were said out of anger, some things could have been said impulsively. If you see them as the Knight of Pentacles, they might be wanting to come in here and plant a new seed and make repair with you, but that might take some time here. But I feel like with the Page of Swords here and then the Page of Wands here, it's like, yeah, some sort of small communication, some sort of small action, both being in page energy. 3 of Cups, reunification, coming together, having a couple drinks, coming together. Because ultimately I feel like there's a friendship here. This could have been falling out with a friend, or some sort of disruption, some sort of something. Otherwise we wouldn't have all this build back energy, and then the healing with the Star. King of Wands, Queen of Swords. King of Wands and Queen of Swords need to come together and have a conversation. But I feel like the initial energy is going to be small gestures, but this is who you guys are right now. I feel like your person is this. They could be like have strong earth placements and strong fire placements. You could have strong water placement, strong air placement, because we got double air and double water on your side. And then under that, 6 of Pentacles, trying to come back and get some balance going. Sun at the bottom of the deck. I feel like that's a goal that you both like hold. You just like want things to be like warm again. With all the swords energy, things have been feeling a little bit cold. Okay, so between the Knight of Pentacles and the 7 of Pentacles, we have the 3 of Swords. All these readings so far, 3 of Swords, 5 of Cups. Okay, Knight of Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles, the connecting energy is 3 of Swords. You guys want to revisit this? You guys want to go back to the drawing board to see how your plant can grow? Like, what is this going to take? There is on both sides a want for investment. The Knight of Pentacles sees the long vision but moves a whole heck of a lot slower. The 7 of Pentacles is kind of like, okay, yeah, you're continuing to invest, but it hasn't seen, like you haven't seen the fruits of your labor entirely. And so I feel like with that, I feel like maybe you guys were not on the same page. Who knows? Like when it came to investment, like as far as like getting something going, right? Getting something going. And I feel like the attempts to revisit this might need a little bit of time because we have this energy overlaying these two. But I feel like you guys want to revisit, repair. Like there's so many words coming out in like all the readings today so far because it's also Mercury retrograde. We would go back and redo shit. Okay, with the Knight of Swords and the 4 of Pentacles, we have the Justice. So wanting to bring things back into balance, wanting to be fair and square, you know, full truth. I feel like your communication and their communication, like they could have been a lot more closed off in their communication, maybe not saying everything, right? But you were kind of like, well, here's all the info. And then who knows if you were like feeling a bit hot and feeling a bit upset and like saying, kind of firing off away, you know. But with this is the balancing energy between you guys. How can we bring this back into balance so one of us isn't saying way too much and the other one is not saying enough? You know, not sharing enough. There is definitely a want in this energy of both people not wanting to like. It's the same as the last as Gemini's reading, I think, and maybe even Taurus. It's wanting to come back and make some sort of repair, but in the center of it all, there was conflict. So with the Page of Swords and the 3 of Pentacles being in your person's energy, wanting to come back, collaborate, cooperate, and you're like giving a little bit of energy to that by like, you know, with the Page of Swords, initiating, that stands for initiating a conversation here. Oh, about this last argument that you guys had, about some sort of conflict that you had. It could even be, you know, somebody could have been sabotaging whatever it was here, whatever connection you guys had. Like, definitely this is an experience of having had a falling out. There was an argument here. There was some sort of like clash of ideas. Because between the Five of Swords and the Three of Swords, we have the Justice. So that's how things are going to be repaired. Because there's heartbreak here, there was conflict here, but in the middle, there's a call, there's an invitation for fairness. You know, and so then with the Five of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles, we have the Nine of Swords. So, you know, you're feeling grief, you're feeling bereft, you're feeling the weight of this loss. You know, and you could also be feeling really worried or overthinking, feeling anxiety. But given that your person is here with all this build back better energy, as it were, and with the Ace of Pentacles, I think that they are worried about how you're going to respond when they bring in this Ace of Pentacles, which is a seed. Like, I want to start over. I want to plant the seed with you. You know, but it's like I'm feeling like they're really worried and stressed about maybe the timing of it. Because they know that you're feeling really bummed out right now. Okay? They could even be wondering and feeling stressed out about like what it is that they're presenting, right? If they present you with a pentacle and you really want a cup, you know, how are you going to respond to that? So then in the healing energy here of their ultimate, like what they want to heal this. And then you have an Ace of Cups up here. The Knight of Cups is covering that energy. So I think that your person knows that if they're hoping to renew this or heal this, they need to show up. This is the only cups on their side. Or kind of like I'm feeling that this Knight of Cups falls on them. That's what I feel like. Even though you're sitting here with the Ace of Cups, like I just get the sense like they got so much earth energy. But then the star is also very watery, Aquarius energy, but that's a water bearer, even though they're an air sign, right? That, you know, with that in order to really like implement this healing period of time, that they gotta show up in their heart space. Show up in their heart space. Because I don't know if I don't get the sense that they were showing up in their heart space before. Because, yeah, you were sad. You're sad that, like, where's the love? Yeah, dude, I will get it one day. I definitely will. The frickin' camera is like a mirror. It's strange. I don't know why I'm so dumb with it. But anyway, it's like sadness over, like, the love. Where's the love, you know? Like, where's the emotions? We need some water up in here. You need some water in order to water all this earth. You gotta water the plant. Maybe that's why the Seven of Pentacles, there are leaves on the potato plant that were turning brown. Didn't have enough water. Right? Oh my gosh. You're probably just like, okay, like because this is you, Cancer. This is your reading. And you're dealing with somebody who's very, very practical, very, very grounded, very, very earth-centered. So I think that you're probably dealing with Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn here, because you're like, just let me water you. Shower me with your love. You remember that song? Oh gosh. Okay. So there it is. I feel like the intentions are really good on both sides. I feel like your person is so much more in the okay, what can be done energy, where you are really like, I'm just sitting here in my feels and thinking about everything, you know. Yeah, I don't know what, I don't think you have any plans to move forward. I don't know. I get the sense that you're just kind of like a bit bummed right now. But this is very promising, you know, a little bit of energy, a little bit of action, a little bit of conversation. 3 of Cups, King of Wands, Queen of Swords, the Sun. I mean, yeah, I think that you guys are going to come back together and make repair, then have a conversation and see where it goes. That's what it feels like to me, Cancer. That's what it looks like, too. Your person doesn't want to let this go. They want to rebuild stronger foundation, start over, heal the connection. So that's what I have for you for the tarot portion, Cancer. Let's go ahead and look at your language of letting go. Living through problems. Today I will go on living my life and tending to my routines. I will decide as often as I need to stop obsessing about whatever is bothering me. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I was looking at him like, I don't get this. I get the sense that you're just kind of simmering in your own juices on this and just really being in all your feels and probably even overthinking some of this stuff because there's like swords energy and the 2 knights. Yeah, anyway. I will decide as often as I need to stop obsessing about whatever is bothering me. If I don't feel like letting go of something, I will act as if I've let go of it until my feelings match my behavior. Very nice, yeah. That's a good method to healing. It's rough because you're very much in the 5 of Cups right now, which sucks. Ugh. Don't you hate that? You're just like, thanks. Great. Now I have to heal. Fabulous. Okay, there's your card. Surrender to spirit. Once you've done everything you can to achieve your goal, turn the situation over to the divine. Let spirit work its magic for you. Yeah, it's like, just kind of surrendering to what is as you are. That's what I'm seeing here in your cards. And I feel like you're probably really thinking about the Ace of Cups. Like, I get the sense that you're really thinking a lot about how things began and all that stuff too. But either way, like, I don't get the sense that you're going to be doing anything because you're just kind of like, I'm just trying to be with myself right now. I'm just trying to like exist in this meat suit with all these feelings. It's rough. Okay. Ladybug. Aww. Good luck. You are a bright energy. Let worry go and be happy here and now. Feel good about being a loving and colorful you. You bless the world with color and good luck. Oh, that's so sweet. Little ladybug. Okay, Cancer, that is what I have for you. I really hope that helped, and I will gather up all the cards and I will move on to Leo. Fiery Leo. Doing all the things. Okay. So Venus has been retrograde in Leo for a really long time, and I don't know when it's going to turn direct, but I've already given a shout out to Lori Lothian, but I will do another shout out. You guys should go and watch Lori Lothian. It's called Lunatic Astrology is the name of her channel, and she's so good. She does like whole sign houses. So I'm definitely learning a lot from her, but I really like she puts out videos all the time. Like almost every other day, if not every day. And yeah, like it just kind of gives a lot more information around like the energies that are swirling around for everybody. And it's real deal. It's real deal stuff. Like she even goes like, if there's like there's a particular transit happening, she will then go back in time and be like, yeah, this was the same type of transit and configuration in the cosmos back in 1912 when this happened, and back in 1969 when this happened. And it's like, it's wild. It is freaking wild. So check her out. She's freaking rad. She's really, really rad. She knows her stuff big time. Lori Lothian, Lunatic Astrology. Okay. Okay, so this is for Leo. Okay, Spirit, I'd like to invite you in, please, and graciously, respectfully request, why am I losing my shuffle with these? Okay. Graciously and respectfully request a message for Leo's greatest and highest good at this time. Please and thank you. That was popped out for you. There you go. Okay, Leo, let's see what is going on for you. I'm getting hungry. Okay. Okay. Aha. Six of Swords energy at the bottom of the deck. Departure energy. Moving away from drama, moving on to calmer waters. You could have done that, or your person could have done that. Okay, so, or you could even be moving. Like that actually stands for like an actual like relocation, like moving somewhere else. Okay, Leo. On your side, we have King of Pentacles, Nine of Wands, Two of Pentacles, the Hierophant, and the High Priestess. Yes. You're getting some cosmic downloads? Cosmic downloads maybe about your ambivalence around something? Or what you're doing? I mean, wild. Okay, so Leo, I think that you're really focusing on your work right now. Just being very mindful. You've got your mind on your money and your money on your mind, basically. And continuing to work hard. You're feeling a bit battle weary, but you're kind of like, I don't have room for anything else other than my work. I am just gonna work, right? And you might even be working and have a side hustle too, because there's some sort of, you got a couple of things going on, but with the King of Pentacles, like this is how I'm seeing it. you're like walking towards this. You're focused on that. That's where your focus is, I feel like. But then with the Hierophant and the High Priestess, you got two of the big spiritual heavy hitters here. So it's like, I feel like you're getting cosmic downloads, or like there could even be somebody that so you're in, okay, get all scrambled. Your intuition is here, okay? There's your intuition. Then there's your higher knowing, right? Like, this is your own personal moral compass. This could also be a commitment, but I typically read it as like, I mean, people are like, oh, the marriage card. I see this more as like that, sure. But on a spiritual sense, like this is, you're going to somebody to like, you're getting consultation right now. Or, you know, I think you may be getting consultation from your own self. Truly, like that's why I'm saying like cosmic downloads are happening for you, right? And you could be definitely like consulting somebody, like a therapist or a mentor, even a family member that you trust, you know, that you really like, are like, yeah, their guidance is like really good guidance, you know? Leo, I just feel like a lot is going on behind the scenes for you, that on the surface, you kind of got like this semi-rough exterior, guarded exterior, where like I am focusing on my work and this and that, like I'm doing this, I'm in it to win it, I'm battle weary, but I'm moving on, I'm moving forward, like focusing on this. And then in the middle, so that's the energy here. And then we have the Two of Pentacles in the middle. And then we got the Hierophant and the High Priestess. So it's kind of like, yeah, this is your day job. But then maybe late at night, when the moon is out, it's like all the cosmic downloads come in. Like there's something that you can be juggling within yourself, or something that's just kind of like going on in the background that you're really like, that's very, very important, very deep for you. I mean, this almost says like spiritual awakening on some level. The invitation is absolutely here to get in touch with your intuition and to plumb the depths of your psyche and your emotions, and how you balance that out with your spirituality, like yourself, your inner knowing, and how you view yourself, how you know yourself, and like how that is in alignment with your values, your morals, your higher knowing, your moral compass, you know, like there's real deep soul work. At least the invitation is here for the real deep soul work. And that's what I think you're kind of struggling with, or kind of you're juggling it. It's like, I feel like these soul messages are coming in for you, but it's a very private thing for you. But on the outside, you're like, I'm just freaking working, you know? And this Two of Pentacles character has a very youthful look, right? I like when I see this card, I want to call this person a page. They have a very pagey kind of youthful look about them. So I feel like with this invitation for the spiritual downloads and like the spiritual journey and the listening to your, like everything that I just said, would very much like, there would be a huge growth in your spiritual, in your internal world, in your inner world. because with the Two of Pentacles here and this like kind of just screaming like, I don't know what to do with all these cosmic downloads. I feel like you are definitely in your power when you are here. And there can be a part of you that feels really in your power when you're here too. You know? But it's like you have your back turned. Your back is to the rest of these cards. The Hierophant, High Priestess, right? That's how I'm seeing it down here. So this, I've heard somebody say like this is like the Insanity card doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. So you could have been ignoring some of these, you know, cosmic downloads for quite some time based like, and be like, I'm just focused on work, but it's getting in there somehow. And I feel like if you were to turn your attention towards these very big heavy hitter energies, spiritual heavy hitter energies, big time, like it doesn't get any bigger than that, right? When it comes to spirit, that if you were to turn towards them, that would be a scary experience. That would be a lot to hold, because it would be an invitation to grow, to move above and to move beyond the Two of Pentacles. The Two of Pentacles is like, I'm just juggling here, I'm just trying to keep things afloat. I'm just trying to keep all the balls in the air. And, you know, and it's kind of like, yeah. So that's for you, Leo. And then for your person, we have the Eight of Cups, the Hanged Man, the Three of Pentacles, the Star, and the Seven of Cups. So your person walked away, and now they're just kind of surrendering to their own reality as it is right now, kind of trying to get a different perspective on things. There's a part of them that does want to come back and collaborate and cooperate and work to heal this. But yet they're quite confused about it. Things are foggy. Things are hazy. This is also an invitation to the underworld. It's not a major arcana, but it is an invitation to, on some degree, to also go to the underworld. The Seven of Cups. What do you choose? What do you do? And this person definitely made a choice to walk away, but, you know, with the Hanged Man here, that is also a spiritual awakening. They got the Hanged Man and the Star. Pisces and Aquarius energy. You have Taurus and also Pisces Cancer energy with the High Priestess. It represents the moon, and Cancer's ruled by the moon, but the moon is also the major arcana for Pisces in the tarot, and this is Pisces because this is Neptune. You could have some strong earth energy in your chart with the King of Pentacles here. So we have the Six of Swords, Seven of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, Five of Cups, Eight of Pentacles, and Lovers. Moving away, departure energy. You got King of Pentacles, and they have, and then there's the Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Five of Cups, Eight of Pentacles, 7 and 8 of Pentacles here in the bottom of the deck pull. The reevaluation, wanting to work on things, but there's a feeling of sadness here. I get the sense that that's felt on both sides. And with all that feeling, I get the sense that you don't typically look at those things for yourself. Or maybe you just think about them, but actual, like, you know, what does this mean? What does this say about me? What is this about with regard to my psyche and my emotions and how those interplay, and how are those also connected to my soul path, my spirituality, my moral compass here? So your person walked away. They're trying to just surrender to what is, wanting to build back, build themselves back. They could very well be, because there's the 2 up on your side and the 3 down below on their side. So, you know, maybe you're considering, like, you know, do I or don't I? But I feel like your pentacles, like, it's just as I explained. I feel like it's just kind of like, what do I do with these cosmic downloads, you know? How can I hold these two things? How can I hold my practical self and my spiritual self at the same time? Your person could just be having their own experience of, like, how am I building myself back up, building a stronger foundation for myself, because ultimately I want the star here. I want the healing. And there is confusion around that, but they do have the Hangman on their side. I don't get the sense that the confusion is really bothering them all that much with regard to options and how to go about doing that. I feel like they are just simply surrendering to what is. I feel like they have a very strong grasp of the situation for themselves, and that they are having, like, whatever has happened between you guys, I feel like this is lending them to also have another kind of, like, epiphany type things, some sort of lesson that is going to contribute greatly to their growth and, you know, further their growth, like, because there's spirit energy on their side too. Like, you have the Hierophant, the High Priestess, and they have the Hangman. Like, the Hangman is basically in this spot until the spiritual awakening is just, like, kind of dawns on them. Yeah, I don't feel like they're really confused. I feel like it just is kind of like there's so many options on, like, what to do and how to go about healing, and also how to go about this 3 of Pentacles energy to cooperate. Do they cooperate with you? Do they cooperate with others? Do they, they're trying to build their foundation back up here. Okay. Bottom of the deck energy after that, the Devil. So some sort of toxicity. Oh, and then the 3 of Swords. 2 of Swords, 4 of Swords, Ace of Cups, Lovers. This was responsible for this. Now we have this. And I feel like your person or you is experiencing this. And either one or the both of you is wanting this or thinking about this, because there's a want for this. Whether you guys are doing that, with one another or somewhere else. So with the King of Pentacles and the Eight of Cups, we have the Judgment. So there's a crossroads kind of energy here and a very major decision. The Judgment could also suggest resurrection. With the Nine of Wands and the Hanged Man, so the guarded energy and the surrendering energy, both kind of in their own spaces. In individuals, we have the Ten of Cups, so there's like, you know, maybe you both are kind of thinking a lot about, and your person is like doing a lot of reflection, thinking, like soul reflection, just like surrendering. And you're more like guarded, but continuing to fight, and not fight anybody else, but just like continuing to like do the same things and like pedal to the metal, kind of like, or nose to the grindstone, I should say, working. And ultimately it's like the Ten of Cups is at the heart of the matter, right? It's kind of like, well, if I keep on working, then I'll get to my Ten of Cups. And this person, your person's like, well, if I just simply surrender, and once I have my spiritual kind of aha moment, then I'll have my Ten of Cups, you know? Like, I feel like these are just like the Ten of Cups in an individual sense on some level, like some, I don't know, getting to a better place. I just get the sense that you both want to get to a better place. So then with the Two of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles, we have the Five of Swords. You guys could have been at odds on how to go about building. Could have been at odds about how to go about building something with one another. You know, you could have been bringing in some kind of wishy-washy energy where your person was like, okay, here are the blueprints. And there was conflict about that, conflicting ideas about, you know, what if you guys were even going to be building together, and then if you were, like, what that looked like. Like, I feel like there was some uncertainty on your side. With the Hierophant and the Star, we have the Knight of Wands. So there is a lot of drive around the healing. There is a lot of drive around, you know, the moral compass and really getting in touch with that on your end. They have a lot of drive on their end about their own healing, for sure. And then with the High Priestess and the Seven of Cups, which is both of those energies are like secretive, unknown, like fuzzy. We have the Temperance. So it's like, this is not a fast process. Like, this process is going to take time for both of you. And with the Temperance on top of the High Priestess, Seven of Cups, it's like there's an invitation for deep change, deep reflection, looking at the things that scare us, looking at the things that confuse us. It's like, you know, just, I feel like both of you guys will come out of this experience kind of reformed and renewed and like redefined in a stronger sense of like purpose, whether this be together or apart. And I'm getting the feeling that this could possibly quite be more separate, but yet in the very center of the reading, there is a drive, of course, because there is a drive to build, to rebuild on some level, you know, and of course it would be held by both of you. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a fight about it. You're not going to fight about something that you're not invested in. You're not going to fight with another person about this. Maybe you guys fought about the wishy-washiness. I'm not sure. But this is also self-sabotage. So we have the 2 and then we have the 3. The 3 is ready to rock. The 3 is like, I got the blueprints, I got the foreman, I got the helper, let's go. here's the plan. Let's collaborate on the plan. Build up. Do the thing. And with the Two of Pentacles, like, I don't know if I can, kind of stuff like that. So maybe that wishy-washy energy sabotaged the building of this, and that's why your person walked away. The Devil here would suggest that there's some sort of dynamic at play that makes it like not grow. Like one of you is bound, like, and I'm getting the sense that it might be you, Leo, that there's something that you're bound to, that maybe you're bound to the juggling, maybe you're bound to the fighting, and with the Hierophant and the High Priestess here, the two big spiritual heavy hitters, that is what's coming towards you to combat this, this harsher energy, things that prevent you from moving forward. Because when we have the Devil energy here, and when that's at play, it's like there's a stuckness, right? There's a stuckness. So it's like with the Hierophant and High Priestess, like, how do we make meaning? How do we, transcend? And I don't know. It's just kind of like, how do you come up and out and away? You got to find meaning in order to break free from things that are holding you down. But I think that's there's a very deep, like, transformative energy kind of coming through this reading, and I'm reading that mostly for your side, Leo. And that it's that Hierophant and that High Priestess. Yeah, I mean, your person's surrendering to it. They want to build back. They want to heal, but there's confusion on their end. They're probably like, well, you got many different options on how to go about doing that. And that's, it doesn't really say what that is, but they could be thinking of, many different ways. I mean, they're definitely considering and knowing that a shift in perspective on their part is going to definitely contribute to their healing. That's here for sure. But with the Temperance, I feel like this will take time, and there's something happening on a very deep, transformative, kind of alchemical level with this connection. And I feel like you're both passionate and have drive to move towards that. Because you both, it's like we all want to be like happy on some level, But yeah, there's a lot of majors in this reading. But it's like there's pentacle energy. The pentacle energy that is here suggests building back, building up. 7 of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles, 3 of Pentacles. It's cooperation, collaboration, coming together for a shared goal. It may not bear the fruit at first, but you're putting in the work. You're still investing, right? 8 of Pentacles. And then there's a level of mastery here. A level of mastery. So I get the sense, Leo, that you and your person are having very separate experiences right now. I don't get the sense that you guys are in physical contact. I feel like this is very much like something that's happening for both of you on a spiritual level, but separate, but similar. So that's what I'm seeing for you, for the tarot. And I do feel like there are intentions on, I want to say on both parties' end, but there are intentions here I don't know if it's felt more by one or the other of you guys, but there are intentions here of continuing to invest and trying to build, and whatever that's going to look like, right? Like, what is it going to become? Are we going to build the same house, or are we going to build, you know, a high rise? Who knows, right? Something different. Okay, so that's what I have for you for the tarot portion, Leo. I'm going to go ahead and look at some other oracle cards, get the language of letting go for you. Staying neutral. This has come out. This is the third time this card has come out. Okay. Refuse to jump into the middle of others' affairs, issues, and relationships. I will trust others to work out their own problems, including the areas and feelings they want to communicate to each other. Okay. Surrender. Surrender to your intuition. Yeah, see? You got the High Priestess. Yes, Leo. What does your intuition tell you? You have to be in touch with all that. Okay. Tune into your inner voice. Be aware of any gut feelings, flashes, knowings, or aha moments that come through to guide you. Yeah. Very nice. Goose, inner knowing, same as intuition, right? The inner knowing, intuition. Oh my goodness. You are a brave traveler. Your soul knows the way. Be confident you will achieve your destination. Loyal friends are always with you. Don't worry, you are blessed. Let yourself fly. Very nice. Yeah. Listen to your inner voice, Leo. Listen to your inner voice. Okay, that's what I have for you. I hope that helped. Thank you for liking the video and leave anything in the comments. Letting me know how this resonated or what. And any kind of reflections on it, any comments are welcome, you know? Like, what's your relationship to your intuition? Do you feel like it's really strong? Do you feel like it waxes or wanes depending on the level of stress you got going on? You know, what is that all about for you? Okay, so we're in Leo, now we're in Virgo. I'm going to be doing the Virgo read. How many more do we have? Jesus. Okay. Okay, I'd like to invite Spirit in with so much grace and gratitude and respectfully request a message for Virgo. This is for Virgo. telling you. Oh my gosh. Okay. Bottom of the deck energy, King of Wands. Okay, so your side, Virgo, you have 2 of Swords, 5 of Cups, 6 of Cups, 10 of Wands, King of Swords. Okay, so, you know, there's a soul connection here, and there's something that you feel like you're continuing to try with. You're continuing, like it's like a labor of love, you know, it's like you're bearing the burden, right? On some level. I feel like you're bearing the burden like for this King of Swords, whoever this King of Swords is, because you got the soul connection in the middle, and then on this other side here, it's like there's the stalemate energy and the sadness, stalemate and grief. So I feel like there's something you want to address here. You probably want to address, or I'm guessing maybe you want to address how this is really hard, whatever this is, okay? And what are you carrying? What are you holding? What are you delivering? What is it that you're continuing to do? And are you continuing to do it for this person, or are you continuing to do it so you get to this energy in yourself? But there's a stalemate here around addressing this sadness, I feel like, because the 2 of Swords is no communication, but you have no communication, and then the 6 of Cups on either side of the grief card. On your person's side, we have the Page of Wands, the 3 of Swords, the 9 of Pentacles, the 8 of Cups, and the Strength. I feel like your person, because the 3 of Swords is right under the 5 of Cups, and then the 9 of Pentacles is right underneath the 6 of Cups, and the 8 of Cups is underneath your 10 of Wands. Okay, take it as it resonates, and take it as it resonates. If it's not your story, don't claim it, okay? But I feel like your person is trying to figure out how to walk away. Because the Page of Rods, the Page of Wands, is bookending this with the Strength card. Maybe taking small actions to muster up the strength to walk away and to disconnect from this, to be single. And it would break their heart. That's what I'm getting. Knight of Swords at the bottom. So beware of like things being said impulsively, things being said out of anger. What we have for the 2 of Swords, stalemate energy over any kind of small gesture or small action being taken. So it's like your person wants to make some kind of move, but it is a small move. And you are kind of like, I'm not doing shit. There's the King of Pentacles there. So this This could be about, this could also be about work. This could be about work also. There's a matter of addressing, perhaps this is a matter of addressing like shared resources, all the things that you guys have. Mind on your money, money on your mind, but yet that's the King of Pentacles. It's not the 10. Between the heartache, what we have is the 10 of Cups. Like what's covering the 5 of Cups and what's covering the 3 of Swords is a 10 of Cups. That says to me like everything's okay, put on a happy face. Everybody's happy, right? But this is covering the 5 of Cups on your side and the 3 of Swords on their side. Over the 6 of Cups and the 9 of Pentacles, the nostalgia, the soulmate energy, the many, many memories, shared history, soul bond. And then underneath that, the single person. And the single energy is between the 3 of Swords and the 8 of Cups. There's the 7 of Cups. So there's confusion, many different options, how to go about doing a thing. It's not wands, but it's like these are different choices. This is also an invitation like for the underworld. Things are foggy, things are confusing. There could be confusion here because it's like, well, here we are, we're this soul bonded energy, but yet you want to be single or you're acting single. I don't know. There's confusion, there's cloudiness. What is going to be chosen? What is going to, and it has to do with emotions as well because they're cups. So, the 10 of Wands, this person, you want to keep trying, keep doing, keep bearing and shouldering up the burden on some level, where your person just like it wants to walk away from this, and then there's temperance between here. So tempering between those two energies, staying and continuing or walking away, continuing to try or abandoning leaving. There's a tempering between those two energies. There's a balancing between those two energies. It's like, how do you hold both? How do you hold both of those energies? I would imagine that the 10 of Wands is influenced by the 6 of Cups. There's so much been invested here. How do you walk away from something that's been here for so long? So then between the King of Swords and the Strength, there's the Ace of Wands. Some sort of new inspiration, some new passion, some new drive, some starting over on the identity wheel, right? Or in the identities, because wands are identity too, right? It's like the actions that we take and the choices that we make and how we move forward in our lives, how we express ourselves, okay? In our fire, in our energy, forms our identity, and our identity also informs how we move our energy, right? So, it would appear that this King of Swords is trying to summon the strength to go after a new beginning. A new beginning. And I get the sense that, like, there's a lot of energy in wanting to communicate this. A lot of libidinal drive as well. You got two knights, a Knight of Wands, a Knight of Swords. A lot of passion behind this. And then there's some sneaky energy. And then a Page wanting to initiate a conversation about this. But at the same time, trying to deny these passions and this this very strong drive to address the issue. Here's somebody who's having a strong drive to come in and say the thing, and here's somebody who's like, I'm just gonna sit back and watch, and maybe I'll say a little something here and there, but I'm not gonna full bore say the thing, right? Very, very like similar, but very different in energy. And this energy is, I feel like, is what is kind of tempering these two. And then we have the World, wrapping of a cycle, the Hierophant, the marriage, the moral compass. Jeez. This feels like somebody wants to end this long-term. Someone wants to keep trying and somebody wants to walk away, but they're not the person who wants to walk away. Or maybe no, you're both not addressing the issue because the issue at hand is painful. And of course, I get the sense that you sense something about that, Virgo, because otherwise you wouldn't be in the Five of Cups. I think that there's Five of Cups energy here because it's really hard to continue to be the one fighting for this connection and bearing burdens on some level, whatever those burdens are, I don't know. But the Ten of Wands is also continuing to try. Staying in it, labor of love. You're going to see it through, no matter how heavy or hard it is. And it's really hard. And it would be very hard to be dealing with somebody who is, if they're not physically absent, they're definitely emotionally absent. And the only time when you guys kind of come together over this is like there's temperance energy. It's like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. The deeper experience of this would be that however this gets reforged is going to be deeply transformative with regard to, for the matter of continuing to hang in and try and walking away, the battle between those two, or the energy between those two, it's like, whichever side of the fence that the coin lands on, or side of the line, it's kind of like, it's going to be transformative. But I'm also seeing here with the temperance is like, because they're two extremes. One is walking away, like I said, one's walking away, one's continuing to hang in there. So it's kind of like, how do you balance the energies between those two? What is the middle ground between that? What is the middle ground between those two opposing energies? Like, directly opposed. I'm going to pull some cards for some advice for you, Virgo. I think your person is making small moves to address this issue, but by and large is denying it. I feel like there's an element of denial on both of your parts. Hence the 10 of Cups overlaid the 3 of Swords and the 5 of Cups, okay? So, this happy sunshine and rainbows covering both of those cards. 2 of Swords, stalemate, not talking about it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to address it. with this. Same idea, just this person's sneaking away. And this person's just standing still, being, you know, kind of like, what is it? Elective blindness or some shit. Okay, 3 cards of advice for Virgo. 3 cards of advice for Virgo. Queen of Swords. Divorced woman. Or divorced femme. 4 of Swords. King of Pentacles. 5 of Pentacles. So, this is, you know, if they were looking, you know, this would say, get some rest, and not just get rest, but like get very clear. Because I think the more that you are in this energy and you get very clear with yourself, that this energy will fall away. Because once we get clear, once we take care of ourselves, we get enough rest, we're able to really see something for what it is, then we can address it in some way to make the energy move. Because that's something that I'm seeing here. I get the sense that these feelings are all underneath and everyone's just trying to be like this, or at least appear this way, right? But there's confusion, and when things are cloudy, we're not addressing things. You're not even making a choice. This is kind of more stalemate-ish energy. It's very confusing on what to do. You know, and I would believe that there's a lot of thoughts on your end, or maybe even on your person's end, about all the, you know, the King of Pentacles, the practicalities of the matter. And with regard to advice, what this would say is, like, these people, this and this are like full-on opposite energies, okay? Like, this person has all kinds of wealth. These folks don't have shit, all right? But the thing is, with these folks, the light is on in the church. They have the option of going in there. Okay, they absolutely do. They can totally walk in and take refuge, but they don't. Why is that? Why is that? You know, is it that these people are like, I will endure the snowstorm outside if it means that I don't, because it's like maybe these folks don't want to go in the church. Maybe the church signifies some sort of form of like selling out or some sort of thing where it's like, yeah, no, but that's not my place. That's not my space. I don't know. I feel like it's like this is like doing the painful thing in an effort to not live inauthentically. It's like, yeah, I'll walk through the snowstorm because I would rather walk through the snowstorm and live in alignment with my truth to bullshit myself and anybody else anymore. Right? It's like, yeah, you need to get very clear and meditate on what your truth is and how to show up authentically in your life. And, you know, and yeah, practical matters and money may be at the heart of the issue. Maybe there's a reticence to looking at these things because of this, right? But ultimately, it's like, people do worry about money. Money does really play into the reason that people, you know, continue to, you know, pretend around stuff. But this advice, the advice for you is to meditate on your current situation, get really clear on how you feel about it, look at, whatever pros and cons, because I don't know, like I feel like there is definitely a full-on issue that needs to be addressed between you and your person. This could also be saying, don't sleep on this anymore. Don't ignore it. Don't, don't sleep on this. You need to address this. It's a very practical matter to address because, you feel bereft on some level. What is up with this? Why do you feel this way? We have the 5 of Pentacles and the 10 of Wands and the 5 of Cups. It's like, come on, man. Like, what are you not getting? What do you feel impoverished of? What do you feel deprived of? What do you feel deprived of? So stand up for what you deserve, right? Virgo, this is earth energy here. You don't have to sleep on this anymore. You don't need to be in no 2 of Swords energy about this. Okay. Well, I'm going to leave the tarot there for now, but I'm going to go ahead and pull you some cards. That's heavy. I'm sorry. But that's what I was saying. It's kind of like this subterranean vibe that's just kind of like, it's like the elephant in the room. That's what it is. There's an elephant in the room, and it's time to address the elephant in the room. That's what it is. Address the elephant in the room. Confiding in a friend. Okay. Today I will remember that it's okay to talk about the issues that bother me. It is by sharing these concerns that I will move beyond them. I will trust myself to choose the best confidant possible, someone who will not use my disclosures against me, and who will give me healthy feedback. If you feel like you can do that with this person, then do that right away. Yeah, do that. And if you can't do that with this person, you got to ask yourself why not. Because I get the sense that that's your person. Like I feel like this is a marriage, honestly. Like this is a marriage or a long-term partnership, and there's just some shit that needs to be addressed. Surrender unhealthy relationships. Let go of relationships that don't serve you, including unavailable or toxic people. You deserve to be treasured by others and to be surrounded by positive people. Giraffe, visionary. Rise above earthly matters. Glide through life with grace. You are able to see the right path. Stand tall in your self-worth and love with a big heart. Very nice. Okay, Virgo, that is what I have for you for the tarot portion. I'm going to take a quick break, but I am not able to pause the video. So what I will do is I will put in a chapter where it's like break, and then of course you could just skip that part. But if I try to pause the video, what will happen is that it will cut it off and I'll have two videos. And I'm not savvy enough. I mean, I don't know why I'm not able to pause this and come back, but that's how it is. Okay, so I'll see you guys in just a little bit. Ooh. That's fucking funny. Okay. Back from lunch. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you so much for liking the video and commenting. Let me know how it resonated with you, or if it did, you don't have to give me details. But now we are going to move on to Libra. So what do we have left? We have Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. So we're halfway through. I'm going to try to boogie through these ones because I've been on here for about, if you were to subtract the break that I just took, been on here for 3 hours, so I'm ready to be done with these. Okay, but I'm here now, and we will go ahead and we will get started for Libra. Okay, I'm inviting Spirit in with so much grace and gratitude, and respectfully requesting a message for Libra. Libra. This is for Libra. Okay, bottom of the deck energy for the third time today. Bottom of the deck energy, Page of Wands. Okay, so Libra, we have Judgment, 7 of Cups, the Hierophant, 9 of Pentacles, and 10 of Swords. So this looks to me like, given this crossroads decision you have to make, or have made, there was a lot of confusion about it. You weren't exactly, you were kind of spoiled for choice here in a way, or maybe you were just like, okay, well, how am I going to do this, whatever it is, right? With the 7 of Cups, you had options. And in the middle here of the reading of your part, there's the Hierophant. So that to me says that you quite possibly were consulting with a mentor, a friend, a therapist, somebody who you really trust in providing advice and guidance, someone that's going to speak to your moral compass. I mean, granted, you have yourself, but a lot of times we can second guess ourselves, especially when it comes to such a big decision, something that's going to be life-changing. What's important is that, I feel like when we're up against really big choices to make, we know what's right, but I feel like we also want confirmation, And so I feel like with the Hierophant here, you got confirmation on that because there was a lot of confusion. But given now, I feel like after that consultation, you felt really confident and really sure in yourself, like you were standing sturdy in your decision. I feel like getting confirmation or getting support or just having this strong moral compass really helped you with this. And it looks to me like you're feeling good about it, right? You're feeling clear, you're feeling strong, you're feeling grounded. You know that this decision was something that was going to contribute to your overall long-term stability and even your current stability. And the decision was to end something. Okay? We have the Ten of Swords. I will say today, honestly, it's like ending after ending after ending after ending, and it's been pretty intense, all this energy today. But so I mean, yeah, that's what it's looking like on your end. Okay? And I don't know what this was about or what this ending was, but we'll go ahead and we'll look at your person's side. So your person has 7 of Pentacles, 9 of Cups, 2 of Swords, 4 of Cups, and the Emperor. So I get the sense, Libra, that this was a really important decision for you. And it could have mattered to your person, but I don't think that they were as deeply affected by it or the possibility of it as you are or have been or were. Okay? Like, they were in this space, like, while you're consulting your higher power and your mentor and your moral compass on the issue, they're just kind of like, I'm not really doing anything. I got stalemate energy all over this. I don't want to see it or talk about it or hear it. It's just like, yeah, I'm not doing anything about it. I mean, it may not have even fully occurred to them how much this mattered to you. They really didn't care. Because I feel like, you know, whatever it is that they got going on in their life, they are continuing to invest in things that make them happy, right? In getting their own groove back. They're trying to find structure and stability, and, you know, this is the me, myself, and I card. So they're really focused on what they're doing and what's going on in their own life. So it'll be really interesting to what the issue is, because it would appear to me that, like, this person may have just not even noticed that there was an issue, that there was such a big problem for you, or just something that was maybe not a problem, but something that was just like kind of speaking to you and affecting you on such a strong level, you know, with the Judgment here and, you know, consulting your higher self and all of that. Okay, so this is interesting. This could have been somebody who was really kind of just like a good time Charlie type friend. Maybe the friendship or the connection, whatever it was, wasn't really even all that deep. But this is, let's see what this has to say. Yeah, I mean, because we have like some willful blindness here. And then also, I mean, they very well could have missed it. Or if they thought that there was an issue, they were probably just like, whatever, you know. I mean, I don't know what was offered to them, if you perhaps offered them anything or what it was. But, yeah, this person's just kind of doing their own thing. So like I said, I don't know if they really noticed or knew how much of an impact this had on you, whatever it was. But let's go ahead and look. Oops. And then Queen of Swords. So there you are. Not your power card, not your arcana. That's a court card for air signs. So, all right. So between Judgment and the Seven of Pentacles, we have the Page of Pentacles. So there was a little bit of investment here. There was a small move to, plant a seed with this. So I wonder if that was the energy that you were getting from them, given that their investment wasn't showing delivering the, they were continuing to invest, but what they were investing was not making whatever it was grow. And that could be reflected by the Page of Pentacles energy, just kind of like small gestures in investment. And so then that left you kind of in this spot where it's like, okay, well, I got to make a decision here. So this could be a business partnership on some level. With the Seven of Cups and the Nine of Cups, we get the Ace of Cups. So, this person's energy is very gregarious, very, not very deep. It's like this is somebody who's, definitely having fun, sharing their wares, showing off what they have produced, really just connecting, wanting to connect with a lot of people. And it's just, there's a gregarious energy. It's like a fun, loving energy. But there's something also a little bit about it that can be a fake it till you make it with the Nine of Cups. Because it's like with this character here, we usually see this person sitting in front of this table, and this is the Morgan Greer deck, so everything's kind of like up close. But in the traditional Rider-Waite, it's like this person is sitting in front of that table with the super duper long tablecloth, and they're sitting on a little bench in front of it, but with their arms crossed. So it's like, here, I'm going to have this bounty. I'm going to share this bounty. There are all kinds of cups, a lot of love, whatever, friendship, all the things. But I'm also kind of keeping something hidden. It is kind of like a closed off energy at the same time. And then with the long tablecloth, it's kind of like, well, what are you hiding? Sometimes it can be kind of like the tears of a clown type energy, where somebody's really just wanting to present in such a way that's very open, very gregarious, very loving, very fun, la-di-da, everything's great, but yet there's something kind of simmering underneath. So like I had said earlier, they very well could have just completely missed that you had some kind of issue with something, because they were kind of all up in their own stuff, Okay. And so with the Two of Swords and the Hierophant, there's like a willful blindness to any kind of spiritual downloads. And with hold on, let me back up a little bit. So there's the Ace of Cups. So, they're offering you, or you're offering them. And I think that this energy falls more on them offering you this Ace of Cups, a new emotional experience. Even though this is Ace of Cups, I'm not getting like lover vibes off this at all. I'm getting like friend vibes or business partner vibes. But take it as it resonates. If it is your person, then it's your person, right? So, with the Nine of Cups and the Seven of Cups, and then their presentation, their offer to you, I get the sense on your end, you're kind of like, well, that's kind of confusing. Like, can I really trust this offer? Like, you seem kind of flaky. Like, it doesn't really seem like you take me seriously or really take anybody that seriously, It's just kind of like you're just kind of here for a good time. So can I really trust this offer? And with the Hierophant, I feel like, and the Two of Swords, there's Eight of Pentacles here. So like a lot of work went into something. Okay, and I get the sense that that might have fallen on your side because, you know, the Hierophant is a pretty heavy hitter. So this could have something to do with your own personal values. Like, if you were in some sort of investment with this person, you were giving it your all because that's what you stand for. That's part of your moral compass. Where they were just kind of like, doo doo doo, burr, 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 you know, and not really doing anything, right? So then again, more evidence or more of an experience from this person of, well, like, how can I really trust you, your investment in any way, when I'm over here working my butt off and you're whatever, not really engaging, and not engaging, and also not, like, typically this is like there is an elephant in the room. There's some sort of issue that needs to be addressed, but they're also not addressing it. They're willful blindness, right? Kind of ignoring it. Okay, so then we have 9 of Pentacles and the 4 of Cups and then the 10 of Wands. So more hard work. More hard work, okay? And like I said, I see that falling more on your shoulders because this person's just, you know, sitting up against a tree, like blending into the background and not really noticing or choosing not to notice the gift that is being given to them. Like, I get the sense that you're helping this person out in some way. And like this, I mean, you're showing up in a very strong, independent energy. That's why I don't think this is like a love relationship, you know, as far as like partners, this and that. But there's hard working in the Pentacles, 8, and then there's hard work in the Wands, which is 10. So it's like really just, and I feel like you're putting all this effort in and continuing to shoulder whatever burden this is, despite their strong lack of investment or effective investment when they do invest, that you're like, well, I'm just going to see this project through. Just going to see this through. And then, you know, I'll come to this decision to break left when it's all over. Okay. This very well could have been a boss. Now that I'm looking at this again and there's Aries, this could have been somebody who had hired you for something, or maybe there was supposed to be a collaboration on your guys' part, but you kind of did all of the heavy lifting for the enterprise. So what I see here with the Emperor and the 10 of Swords, I see the 6 of Swords. Moving away from drama, moving away to calmer waters, like, and this was death by 1,000 cuts, like this kind of way in which someone was like taking advantage of you and your effort and your investment and all the effort and energy that you poured into this. They really just kind of sat back and was like, you know, cool, I'll enjoy the fun parts. I'll enjoy the fun parts, but I'm not going to really put all that much work in. And, you know, I'll just put a little bit of work in, a little bit of practical in here, but I'm going to be really super nice to you and, you know, give you this cup of emotion. And this is a very kind of grounded, like very kind of hands-on energy. There's a lot of hands-on energy here. And you're like, well, I need you to freaking help, dude. I need you to like get some skin in the game. With like, there's an actual practical project that we're working on, and you want to like go out for drinks and buy me a drink. Come on, dude. So that's the vibe. So I get the sense that this is the end of like whatever collaboration or whatever thing you had going on with this person. Queen of Swords, you got clarity, came to a decision, walked away from this. Walked away from this King of Cups, that you may be dealing with a water sign. And then there was a heartbreak. There was soul connection that at one time had a lot of love in here. Right? Everybody's breaking up. Everybody's Everybody's breaking up. So another way, if you're going to read this like a love reading, you were the one that did all the stuff at home. You did all the heavy lifting, you know, and they're like, but I love you. Okay, love is a verb. So can you show me? You know, it's like, yes, you could tell me that you love me, but here I am doing I'm making all the money. I'm paying all the bills. I'm doing all the chores, and you know, you're just drinking and like, I don't know what you're doing, bossing everybody around. So that's kind of like level of investment imbalance here with these folks. So it looks to me like you kind of bailed. You made a decision completely in alignment with what you know to be right for you, and you know, to be fair, probably right for most people, because this doesn't look like a fair trade at all. And you're out. So peace. That's how that goes. So that's what I have for you, Libra, for the tarot portion. Yeah, willful blindness when it comes to the divvying up of like the actual practical matters in an everyday, like even it just like, say if you live together, which I would imagine, like if there was this much work going in, like you make a relationship work. Like this person was pretending not to see the dirty dishes in the sink, and you know what I mean? It just was like, nope. And I'm also not going to talk about anything of real kind of importance. Like if you were to ever bring up the issue of the, you know, the importance and the gravitas of like this whole, like this is how we invest in our relationship, they were like, I'm not talking about that. Where's my burger? You know, that kind of crap. Okay, so, well, yeah, I mean, you could have all kinds of love and fun and la-di-da, but when it comes to like, if you're living together and you're really trying to build, you know, have a life together, you can't just, one person can't just do everything, you know. There needs to be an equal, like, you know, and it, anyway, I'll get off that, but okay, trusting in God. Today I will know that all my wants will be met. I will give my needs to the universe and trust that God will take care of the desires of my heart. I will have faith that I truly deserve to have my wants and needs met. Yes. This is the voice. This is the voice of God right there. That's the portal, you know. And granted, that's a pope figure, but that stands for the vessel, the antenna, as it were. Okay, you're trying to bring up your needs to this person. Could have been your marriage partner as well with the Hierophant. So it works both ways. In business or in love, the cards read out that same way. Surrender unhealthy relationships. Yep. You weren't getting your needs met and you weren't getting help. Let go of relationships that don't serve you, including unavailable or toxic people. You deserve to be treasured by others and to be surrounded by positive people. There you go. Good stuff, Libra. Let me go ahead and pull an animal card for you. Dragon, supernatural. You are the ancient wise sage. You can shapeshift at will. Mastery is your destiny. Rise with dignity. That's such a pretty card. Gorgeous. Silver dragon. It's wild. Okay. Libra, I really hope that that helped. Thank you so much for liking the video, and comment as you would. I don't know. Let me know what you think. All right. You could also comment what one of your favorite chores to do is. What chore is a chore in a relationship, roommateship, whatever, where you're like, I'll do that. I'll totally do that. I'll vacuum. One thing's for sure, ain't nobody want to be doing the dishes or scrubbing the toilet or washing the bathtub. Okay. All right, so now we're going to move on to Scorpio. I'm going to keep my eye on the thing. I got to leave here in about an hour and a half. Okay, I'm going to boogie through these. Oh no. I should just speed read these. These are so take an entire freaking day. Yeah, so here's the thing. I'm spending my entire Saturday doing this. Can you please promote the channel and all the things? Because, like, otherwise, I mean, I really love doing this for sure, but it would be really nice to, like, know that it's reaching more people. I want to sound complainy, but that's just how it feels. So please circulate. It's so weird. I've kind of simmered in the same range of subscribers for like 4 months. I'm like, okay. Okay. Respectfully request a message calling on spirit with so much gratitude. Thanks, please, and thank you. I'm requesting a message for Scorpio at this time for their greatest and highest good. Okay, interesting. At the bottom of the deck, Temperance, re-alchemizing or tempering, whatever this is. Okay, so for you, Scorpio, you have the 4 of Wands, 6 of Swords, 4 of Swords, 9 of Wands, and 5 of Pentacles. So yeah, something that was stable, you know, you're feeling out in the cold from your stable home at this time. If anything, you've moved away, you're moving away, and you're feeling pretty battle weary. So you're taking some time to just like rest and recoup and heal. I don't know what went down, but we'll definitely get more information here. So, but yeah, this is just like a freaking bummer. Okay, so, but yet again, like, you made the best decision for yourself to move away from whatever ended up being unstable. Like, whatever happened, like, you're like, I'm out. Like, this is all beautiful and it was really great, but if it's gnarly drama, then I gotta go, you know? And you're feeling out in the cold, but I think that something pushed you out there, okay? Hence, you wouldn't be feeling so, you know, battle weary. So for your person, we have the King of Swords, the Queen of Wands, the World, the Page of Cups, and the Knight of Pentacles. So this is really not going to be all that easy to read because like these are like a lot of, you have 4 court cards in the world. 4 court cards in the world. So maybe you left a job and these were all your colleagues. I don't know. King of Swords. So Page of Cups. You have, and I have never seen this before. Page, Knight, Queen, King. Oh my God. Was this a family? You have a kid, a teenager, some parents? Were you the nanny and you got fired? More information. There's more than one person in here. Okay. So yeah, Temperance and then 5 of Wands. So this is group conflict. Group conflict. Queen of Cups. There you are. Magician. 2 of Pentacles. So I think that you're just like coming in with a lot of compassion and care. You know, whatever, like being the Queen of Cups and manifesting something else, but not entirely sure what. But there was a lot of drama here. Moving away from that drama. And this was something that at one time seemed very stable. This could be a family. This could be a group of colleagues. But whatever it is, you want to wrap that cycle up because you're just like, I'm wrapping this up. You got the World with the 4 of Swords. You're wrapping it up and you're taking a rest and taking a time out, leaving it, you know, ending it. Move it. Maybe the Queen of Wands, the femme in the group was what brought a lot of the drama. And the King of Swords was behind the stability here. Okay, so yeah, so 7 of Swords, or sorry, 7 of Pentacles over the King of Swords and the 4 of Wands. So, you know, some continued investment, but the investment wasn't really, you know, paying off. And I get the sense that the King of Swords did not want to like abandon whatever this investment was, and that had to do with your home, your 4 walls, whatever those 4 walls hold up. But the investment just, I think that they wanted to continue to invest, but it wasn't bearing the fruit. It could have been really slow growing. And then maybe things kind of took a dive or got dramatic when this Queen of Wands came into the picture, because there's the Queen of Wands and the 6 of Swords. So they enter, you leave, and this is the collaboration card. So there could have been like a new team member for the project, and like they just were maybe a bit too much, and you didn't get along with them, so you left. With the World and the 4 of Swords and the Death, that's a double ending right there. It's like, I'm leaving, I'm separating, I'm going to go take a break, I'm going to go take care of myself, I'm wrapping up this cycle, putting a bow on it, and this is done. This is done, whatever this is. So you're feeling pretty battle weary with the 9 of Wands here, and I feel like this Page of Cups that's here is coming in to see if you're okay. Here's the Page of Cups, small gesture. Hey, are you all right? Like, can I, you know, What's up? What happened? What was all this? Because there's a Two of Cups energy here. So the Page of Cups is coming to connect with you and to check in on you and see if you're okay. I think that this page could be a friend, but somebody that's important to you. You're important to one another, but they were also not going to be coming in with like way too much energy, right? They're just going to kind of like, hey, just checking in. So, you know, it looks to me like you still have a connection with this Page of Cups, whoever that is. And then, you know, feeling out in the cold. There's a Knight of Pentacles here, and then an Ace of Swords. So some sort of truth was revealed. Some sort of truth was revealed. And, you know, it could have been this, like the Knight of Pentacles spoke up about something, right? And then there you are. Feeling out in the cold on account of whatever was revealed. And I'm getting that, like, feeling cast out by whatever was revealed here. Huh. Yeah, I mean, it's I just get like a work vibe and then maybe like a breakup vibe. Like, here's the work vibe. Things were really disruptive at work. Shit went down. You're like, I'm out of here. One of your friends, maybe from work, that is like, wasn't on the same team, but is like somewhere connected in here. Like a friend came in, hey, how you doing? And then maybe you even tried to go get some sympathy from this Knight of Pentacles, and they're like, whatever. Like, and then they said something that just made you feel worse. I don't know. I mean, that's just, there's so many people in the mix that I get the sense that it's like that maybe like there's this overall thing of, you know, your different sectors of life are just kind of being impacted right now by stuff. So let's get some cards of advice. 3 cards of advice for Scorpio. There definitely was a whole collaborative thing going on here that didn't seem to work out. But at least whoever this Page of Cups is, they're nice, you know. I say hang out with them for a little while because, I don't know, like you talk to this Knight of Pentacles and they say some sort of something, some sort of make some kind of point, and you're just kind of feeling, didn't make you feel any better. And maybe you were kind of 9 of Wands with this page because it's like, oh, well, that, you know, that you could be somebody very, I don't know. Let's just say, for instance, if that was a friend and you're like feeling a little bit guarded and from them, maybe that's not the person you wanted to get your comfort from, but they do carry Two of Cups energy. I mean, the Two of Cups is a shared energy, so take it as it resonates, though, for sure. Usually when there's a lot of court cards, it's interesting, but there was definitely group conflict. Okay, let's see. 3, come on. Okay, 3 cards of advice for Scorpio. Yeah, your 2 majors are the Death and the World, so this is, in a way, it's a good thing. Okay, because I feel like it's a blessing in disguise on some level. Queen of Swords, cutting the stuff out. Death here again. So you got the 4 of Cups, the Page of Swords, and the Death. So what would be the advice here? Don't go looking at stuff online that's going to make you feel worse. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Because if you're spending any time online kind of trying to get the skinny on other people or whatever, you could miss an opportunity. I mean, if anything, it'd make you feel worse, but you could miss something else that could come your way. It's just like focus your energy on things that are actually going to be moving you forward rather than having you like get pulled back and dwelling on any kind of the other crap that just went down. Because we have death here twice, you know? So something is like doubly done. I think this is just advice of like, okay, you know, and that's the thing when it comes to the death, this is not personal. It feels very personal, but this death, the actual angel of death that comes, they're just doing their job. You know, they don't, it's not like they cherry pick who goes. I mean, it's just one of those things. So, I mean, you could have gotten, maybe you ended up getting fired. I'm not sure, but yeah. Yeah. And the Page of Page of Swords could be like learning some new skills, starting over, initiating small small gestures and making conversation or contact with whatever it is that you're going to be on to next. I'm not entirely sure, but you're definitely not happy with what fate handed you. Made you feel like you were just kind of spitting into the wind. Okay, shit. Well, that's what I have for you, Scorpio. Let me go ahead and get you these cards here. That's your card. Healthy giving. Today I will practice healthy giving, understanding that caretaking and compulsive giving don't work. I choose what I want to give, to whom, when, and how much. It takes time to learn how to give in healthy ways. It takes time to learn to receive. Balance will come. Yeah. You don't have to overextend yourself. Okay. Surrender comparisons with other people. Keep your eyes trained on yourself. Focus on your own strengths, attractiveness, and power. Hawk, messenger. Spirit is sending you messages. Open your greater vision to see the signs. Focus on priorities and eliminate distractions. You have a bright future. Let yourself ascend to new heights. Yes, that's exactly what that advice was in the Three of Cards. Don't go wasting your time being distracted by things that you'd want to look at online and la-di-da, because you might miss opportunities if you waste your time that way, or your energy, you know? Okay, well, that's what I have for you, Scorpio. I hope things get better. I'm sorry. It feels like it's been a bummer. It's kind of a whole group dynamic here, so. But thank you for liking the video, and let me know if that resonated for you. There's a neighbor down the hill where the dog is just like going off right now. I don't know if you could hear that dog barking. The Dog is just like going crazy. Okay, let's see. So Scorpio, Sagittarius. Okay, Sagittarius. Let's do this on the quick. It's so bad, not, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, actually I don't feel bad. Like, I feel like all the readings were quite thorough. Inviting Spirit in at this time to graciously request, respectfully request a message for Sagittarius and their greatest and highest good at this time. Please and thank you. Two very different energies. Two very different energies. Bottom of the deck, Page of Swords. Okay, there's a conversation that was initiated, some heartbreak and some heaviness and some fighting or competition. Okay, so for your side, Sagittarius, we have 10 of Cups, Queen of Pentacles, 9 of Wands, Knight of Cups, 10 of Pentacles. So, I mean, it looks like things were, like, on either side, you have the 10 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles, right? And then in the middle, you have someone who's feeling a bit guarded and battle-weary and continuing to do the same thing and expecting different results, but it's kind of like also like still in it to win it, like still doing the thing, like taking your lumps basically. So I get the sense like with the Queen of Pentacles here, I would wonder if like you like maybe if you own a business and so like you're happy with your business, but maybe feeling guarded in love because your back is turned to this Knight of Cups, and that's a knight, and this is a queen, right? So it's like you're working kind of like guarded energy. Your 9 of Wands energy is moving towards this queen, and the queen is moving towards you. So this could be another person, or it could just be you really paying attention to like your investments, your work, your business, all that, right? It's like, I'm going to invest in this, and I'm continuing to put in the fight when it comes to this, because this is ultimately my 10 of Cups over here, okay? And then with the Knight of Cups, it's like, okay, that's a knight, you know? I don't know. It's like you got your back to the Knight of Cups, and then you have the 10 of Pentacles on this side. So I feel like with this energy, your energy is really much more focused. It's not really focused on love. There can be room for that, whether or not you embody the Knight of Cups or somebody else does. But I mean, you're really working on your stability here, your long-term stability. And if anything, I would say you got it on lock. You know, with the Queen of Pentacles, 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, it's like, heck yeah, You're building your legacy. You're building your empire, or you have it built already. And maybe you found yourself dealing with some, I don't know, some kind of youthful knight-like adolescent character, and you're like, no. We'll see. So, on your person's side, we have 10 of Swords, 2 of Cups, the Lovers, Death, and the 4 of Cups. Okay, so I think you broke it off with them to focus on your work. I think you're just like, I don't have time for this. I'm sorry. But they're really bummed out about it. They are really bummed out about it because they see you as the be-all, end-all. They freaking they love you. Big time. With the Lovers and the 2 of Cups. And they're bummed. I don't think that they're necessarily surprised. I think that they could probably see this coming. Maybe you guys had issues like this before. Maybe this isn't the first time you've broken up. I don't know. I don't see the Wheel of Fortune here, but this is death by 1,000 cuts. So this could have been a pretty tenuous connection as it was. But, they fell head over heels for you, Sagittarius. And now, it's like they see it's a painful ending, a permanent ending, and they are frickin' bummed. They're freaking bummed because they don't get to be in the 10 of Pentacles with you. Okay, so let's go ahead and get the connecting energies. Like, they got the 10 of Swords and you got the 10 of Cups. It's like, what? Dang. Freaking cutthroat. Okay, let's see. I don't know what happened, but boy, yeah, no, they're sad. They're bummed. I think that this was important to them. I would imagine that they'd be sad and bummed. I think they're hurt. They're really hurt. They feel deceived, is what they feel. They feel deceived. And I'm not saying that to make you feel guilty. I'm just reading that energy a little bit over because there's no 3 of Swords or 5 of Cups here, so it's like less emphasis on like the super duper grief and more along the lines of this is the painful ending which is like getting stabbed in the back. So I feel like they feel like you deceived them, or maybe it's vice versa because they just saw you as the be all end all. But the 2 of Cups is under the Queen of Pentacles. Okay. 7 of Wands. Okay, so for the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Swords, we have the Hanged Man. So yeah, like I had said, I was like, maybe this person saw this coming, and maybe you were given off the vibe that this was coming, but you weren't doing anything about it, and then the axe finally fell. But I feel like, or maybe you were just kind of biding your time until you felt like you were in a better place financially to close this down. For the Queen of Pentacles and the 2 of Cups, we have the Empress. So, maybe you found one another very, like decadent and loving and attractive, and it was delicious and it was sumptuous and but it was almost a little bit too like undisciplined, maybe. When you two were together, maybe it was just kind of more like, maybe you found that this connection was becoming a distraction from your work or what you needed to put your energy into to really make tangible progress. Because it's like the Empress likes to, lay around and like, just be comfortable. And she's also very nurturing and loving and sensual and all of those things. So, but with the Queen of Pentacles here, like that's a pretty strong practical energy as well. So, I get the sense that that was probably the case. And, here with the Five of Swords over the Nine of Wands and the Lovers, that's probably what you guys would argue about. Like, you're like, hey, I gotta keep doing my stuff. Like I can't just like lay around all day and eat bonbons and make love. Like I need to, I need to do this. I need to work, or I gotta keep doing the thing. And, yeah. And so that was a point of contention. And so with the Knight of Cups, you have the Knight of Wands, and then you have the Death. So I feel like this was a very loving and passionate connection. But with the Death, it's like now it's over. It's done now. And I get that sense that you're just like, I can't just sit around all day. I got work to do, I got to build my empire, and no matter how long that takes, like I'm doing it, because we have the Knight of Pentacles over the Ten of Pentacles, and then on your person's side, the Four of Cups. Yeah, you're like, I'm investing for the long haul, for the long vision, for my legacy here. And, I can't, and I don't know. I think the fights were really like, I can't, this is a distraction. It's a lovely distraction, but I need to not do this. You know what? And I wonder if like what just came to me is like, I wonder if they're really hurt and feel deceived, because it wasn't like you came in and said, hey, I need to like set a boundary and have time, and I'm still going to have room for you in my life. It's just not going to be as much because I really need to focus like so much more of my time on like what I'm working on. And that felt like a really bad, like a really big blow to this person, but I get the sense that you really thought a long time about it. Like you spent a lot of time in meditation on this, and you're like, yeah. So it feels a little like maybe your person wanted more flexibility and was probably open to you being like, okay, well, how about we just see each other on Tuesdays and Sundays or whatever, and like, and you were like, no, I can't do it at all. So it's kind of like an all or nothing. That's the vibe that I'm getting, because I feel like they were just kind of like completely in love, completely in the midst of like this gorgeous, like in the bosom of the frickin' delicious love here. And then it was like, and not like the tower fell and the universe came in and made it happen. But it's like, no, I'm not trying to sound mean or shaming or anything. It's like, yeah, you're just like, I'm done. Yeah, they were thinking maybe you guys would just take a break, and you were like, no, we got to end it completely. So they're really bummed. They are really bummed. I think that they feel also that maybe their offer was rejected. They're bummed because they don't get to be with you in this long vision and this Ten of Cups and having a long future. But it's like you didn't accept their offer, to stay engaged and to stay present, even though you guys needed to have less time together, because I really feel like you wanted to invest, you had a vision for investing your time into your business, whatever it is that you're working on. Why am I shuffling these? Okay, so that's what I have for you, Sagittarius. Receiving joyfully. Today I will let someone give to me, whether it's a compliment, an offer to help, or even a gift. I will stand there and take it joyfully. I know that I'm deserving of good things, so I will simply say thank you. So yeah, this energy it goes hand in hand. Excuse me. Oh. It goes hand in hand with this energy. So your person could be feeling like you weren't willing to have this. It's like, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. You know what I mean? So I think that's maybe where your person might have been coming from. Okay. There's your card. You get 2. Yay! I'll give you 2 of these instead of an you don't need an animal. Or I'll pick one out of the middle. Okay. Surrender to your full power. Your life is calling for you to step into your full power rather than playing it small. I'm sure that's probably what you were feeling. You're like, I'm not going to be accomplishing my larger vision if I just, sit around and, just be in the womb, bed all day. Okay, surrender your fear of change. The universe is reminding you that you are cared for always, whether you're afraid of change in your job, your health, or a relationship, or if you fear aging or death. Repeat the affirmation, I have faith that all is well. Okay, and then I'll pick a little frog, prosperity. There you go. See? Let go of the past and embrace change. Opportunities are close at hand. Hop into this new day with joy. Abundance and good fortune await you. Okay, so that is what I have for you, Sagittarius. We will be moving on to Capricorn. Capricorn, and then Aquarius, and then Pisces, and then we'll be done. Da, 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 da. Oh my gosh. I like doing these all signs reads. It takes a really long time. Maybe I should just do like 3 card reads. I'll do 3 and 3 instead of 5 and 5. What was I thinking? Like, here, let me pull 10 cards and do a 10 card read for 12 freaking signs. And it doesn't stop there. I'll pull 3 or 4 oracle cards, and then I'll do some, bottom of the deck clarification, overall energy, because I'm a curious lady. I could have just posted a meme and said, everybody's breaking up. Fuck. It's like all the same, just like different content, rather, Okay, all right. So what do we have for Capricorn? Doing the thing, working your ball. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Calling on Spirit and inviting Spirit in with so much grace and gratitude to respectfully request a message for Capricorn's greatest and highest good at this time. Please and thank you. Bottom of the deck energy, Knight of Pentacles. Okay, moving towards something pretty slowly. Okay, so what do we have for you? Ugh. Okay, so dedication for the Knight of Pentacles. It's like there's dedication to the long vision, but, you know, continuing to just move extremely slow. Like the Knight of Pentacles almost like is standing still. Okay, so Capricorn, for you we have Four of Cups, Page of Cups, Six of Wands, Ace of Cups, and the Chariot. So it would appear that you're experiencing a victory of some kind. You could be getting a lot of praise, adulation, like admiration, feeling pretty like high on the horse right now. That's at the center of your reading. And then on each end you have, you know, one is the Four of Cups, the other is the Chariot. So, you know, it's like there's something you were dissatisfied with. Something that, you know, the universe handed you an opportunity, or perhaps, you know, or perhaps you, I don't know. I get the sense that this was more like not being happy with what you're being offered. Sometimes this can indicate missing an opportunity, but this is the energy. It's kind of like this perpetual kind of like harumph. So then you have the Page of Cups. That's really interesting. I'm not sure how the page plays in, but small gesture, a small gesture in love. A small gesture in love could just be a text, hey, how you doing? Or, you know, you want to go get lunch. I mean, whatever. It's not a grand gesture. It's a small gesture to connect. Could even be like an apology or something like that. And either it depends on what side you fall on. Like either you kind of put yourself forward and showed a small gesture of interest towards somebody in love and they didn't pick up on it, or vice versa. Somebody offered you some sort of small little thing. You're like, no, I'm not going to even answer that text or whatever it is. You know, someone's like, hey. And that could have very well been it, because you're kind of in this spot right now. Maybe you feel good about the offer because there is an Ace of Cups. This is like a new beginning in love. And then the Chariot, Cancer energy. So I don't know, maybe you had like it's hard to say. Not really into whatever was being offered, but I'm not too sure if this is the same cup as this. I get the feeling it's different. You could be gearing up to move forward in your Chariot, because the Chariot is how are we going to embody the next phase of our life, you know? And maybe you're kind of like, you're feeling really good about yourself. You could be getting a lot of attention. Maybe you put yourself back out online, or put yourself out online. Because this is the reason that I said back out, is like this is also return. This is a return card. Returning from battle. And that hence all like there's a victory, and that's why this person's getting all this praise and adulation and attention. Okay? For your person, we have the Nine of Wands, the Temperance, the Three of Swords, the Seven of Swords, and the Moon. Okay, so we have Sagittarius energy and Pisces energy. So your person's feeling pretty battle weary. They're trying to kind of assimilate and make sense of this heartbreak. There's a transformation happening for them. Okay? And they're feeling a bit, they have guarded and defensive. They have guarded and defensive. those are the wand energies playing out right now. And then with the moon, it's like I feel like Temperance and the moon are like kind of working in tandem. This person could really be kind of going back, going deep, paying attention to their dreams, kind of trying to incorporate whatever kind of lesson this is. Because if you like look at the Two of Cups there that she's holding, there is kind of like trying to mix together, trying to find some sort of sense of balance, some sort of sense of integration of whatever it was that caused this heartbreak. And, you know, the heartbreak is here over the, or underneath the Six of Wands. Okay. This could also indicate a return. You could be returning to offer an Ace of Cups, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't really get that vibe, because this is traveling energy. This is like moving forward energy. Okay, so let's see what is going on. Oops. Okay. Bottom of the deck energy, Seven of Swords, Two of Swords, Ace of Pentacles, King of Wands, the Fool. Okay, so Seven of Swords energy is like a, kind of like a lying by omission, sneaky, secretive, could be denying parts of one's own message. So like kind of telling part of the truth of something. So, and this is interesting. This came to me while I was shuffling. So this person is battle weary, okay? And it's also the Insanity card, like doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results, okay? And then here you are rejecting an offer, okay? So perhaps this person tried with you over and over again, and, you know, you were just like, merps. Okay, so then we have in the connected energies, we have the Hermit. So there's some hermiting going on. Either you or your person or both are just kind of like doing your own thing, like staying, you know, kind of just doing your own home activities, just kind of chilling, right? Page of Cups and the Temperance. So here's something else too. Reading these energies together, like let's say your person, the person continuing to do the thing over and over and expecting different results and just kind of going insane, and you're rejecting their cup. There's the Page of Cups here, could be like a very kind of vulnerable energy, youthful energy, underdeveloped in terms of love, really only like small, like kind of only capable of like small gestures, you know, nothing that's entirely like all that deep. Okay, so then there's the Page of Cups and the Temperance, and then the Six of Cups. So it's like, despite the Page of Cups, it's like this was a soul connection of some kind. This was a soul recognition, soul bond, a lot of memories together, very fond feelings of each other, like about each other. Yeah, nostalgia could be at play for either you or your person or both right now. Yeah. So then over the I'm trying to make sense of that with the Temperance. Like Temperance is like being reformed. There's alchemy happening. There's some sort of alchemy happening on your person's side. They've allowed this connection to change them on some level, right? They've allowed this connection to change them on some level, and change them on a very deep, in a very deep way. And this is also like profound soul change, you know. I think that there was probably a lesson that this person needed to learn, or had been trying to learn, hence the repetitive attempts with the Nine of Wands. There was some sort of repetition compulsion happening here. I think that this change, like sometimes, like I like to see this card as also like things from our childhood also playing out here, you know. So I think that your person is actually reflecting on all of that. Reflection, moon, reflection, moonlight, kind of in the shadows, kind of bringing it out. And really making sense of this in a very deep way, to where then they are they have been changed on some level. And not just like, oh, I'm changed because like that you came, you were here. You know, no, this is like something that has like nothing really to do with you, I don't think. This is more of this person and their history, and like kind of like, you know how like life has like really big lessons for you, and if you like are actually aware and like cognizant, like you'll eventually get it. I think that's what's happening for your person. Okay, I digress. And so for you, you have the Six of Wands, and your person has the Three of Swords, and then we have the Tower. So, you know, it's like there's you're getting a lot of attention, and you know, I don't know, like there could have been some sort of like ego at play here, or whatever the case was. It doesn't really say how much, like why the Tower would do, but either way, the Tower came down. And your person was heartbroken, and I don't know if you like, I think you were like, you're like, okay, I'm good. I don't know, like it seems an interesting combo. The Six of Wands. Six of Wands is a success and a victory. So, I mean, shit. Maybe this person was around like far too long. You're just like, hey man, you're feeling this way. So then when the Tower finally comes down, you're like, yay, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that person's not around anymore. That could be it too. Okay. So then we have the Ace of Cups over the Seven of Wands, and then the King of Cups. So, and the Ace of Cups is on your side. So perhaps there's a part of you that's wanting to come forward. It's like, I'm not sure why you would go forward with an offer, or here's the King of Cups, right? Feeling like, you know, loving, and this is like a love, or not this one, but this one. This is like a kind of love that's like very, it's beyond romantic, you know. This is where it's like along the lines of like you really love, like you love them, you know, like this is the kind of, it's like a mature love. It's a mature love. It's not infatuation. You know, it's like as a person, like you know, whatever. It's a very mature kind of love. So perhaps you're with the Ace of Cups going in to offer that cup to your person, who your person is feeling defensive. So this is really interesting, Capricorn, because it's like this person was here. They've tried multiple times. with you, given that they're battle weary. And you're like, no. And then, but yet you're like not going for it despite the soul connection here. And so then they're like, okay, I get it. And then like, and any kind of investment that you had was in the page energy. It was a very small, it was a small return. It was like a smaller investment, and not like to minimize it, but it was just like smaller gestures, right? And so then the Tower comes down. There's heartbreak, but yet through the heartbreak, there's like a alchemy around it, like something transformative for your person. And there could have been some ego around this too, because the Six of Wands is interesting. It's like a victory, it's a return, it's like this person coming back from battle and is like, yeah. But there's like some bittersweetness about it, because the fable is that they return from battle, right? And they're like on a ship. And when this guy was coming back from being at sea, the signal was, the flag needs to be raised if you're still alive, because I guess she's like the captain of the ship or something. The flag needs to be raised so that his parents know that he's still alive, because they want to know when they see his ship coming off of shore. Like they're like, oh wait, we're gonna need to know, you know, before your ship docks. And so in the battle and in the victory and all the things, they forgot to raise the flag. And so the ship comes in, the flag is not up, even though the son is still alive. And the dad sees that the flag is down. He thinks that his son is dead. And then he commits suicide and throws himself off the balcony. So it's basically like this full-on, like, really sad, unfortunate event. Like that, like a tragedy happened because of like a super huge, like a complete oversight and a shitty misunderstanding, and like a totally like cost somebody, like, you know, it's like, how horrible. And so there's a bittersweetness, because it's like, yeah, this guy had a victory, but it's completely overshadowed now that his freaking dad died and threw himself off the balcony because he didn't know that he was still alive. Anyways, it's a really long story. So there's an aspect of like bittersweetness to it. There's an aspect of ego to pay attention to because of all the adulation that this person gets. So it's kind of like an invitation to beware of like cheap flattery in a way. So whatever. I'll get off that. Yeah, so that was my point. So here's the King of Cups and the Ace of Cups coming towards the person, or maybe not, with the Seven of Wands. The other thing is that your person could just be feeling defensive anyway, because like, if you're doing, it's like, I can't tell if you're going to be like the King of Cups, embodying this King of Cups, coming forward with the Ace of Cups towards your same person, because you already went through this. And if you had this full-on harumph energy, and who knows what this Nine of Wands was. Like, maybe the Nine of Wands was like, your person was just always so guarded, and then like, that was like, made you so unhappy. I don't know. Sorry, I'm kind of going off the rails. I've been doing this for like, since 11:30, so I'm kind of like fucking all read out. Okay, but I'll get back on it for you guys, Capricorn. Sorry. Okay. Because then you have the Chariot, the Moon, and the Queen of Wands. And so the Queen of Wands is like the super hot chick and all the things. And so it's like, yeah, you know, as a reader, I cannot tell if you are then now going to give your like King of Cups energy and Ace of Cups to the Queen of Wands because you're getting in your Chariot to go there, or if you're giving that there. to this person that was connected to you, you know, and maybe that's why it can't be seen, because the moon is here. But then again, there's the Seven of Swords, so that's also energy that's embedded in the reading. So with the moon and the Chariot and the Queen of Wands, yeah, I don't know. That doesn't really give, like, I don't know. How does the Chariot and the moon go together with the Queen of Wands over the combined energy? If any of you guys know, then let me know in the comments, because I'm not seeing it. Like, part of it, I'm just like, if I were to work this out, I'm like, okay, well, Chariot is forward moving, how you're going to embody the next phase of your life. And so maybe this person is not even gonna, with the moon on their side, they're not able to see that. They're not able to see your next phase of your life, your embodiment. And this is forward movement. Okay? Forward movement for you and the moon for them. So they're not able to see that. They're in the dark about that. Yeah, and with the Queen of Wands. So maybe you're going to end up, you know, here this thing happened, there was a soul connection, and it, you know, it went down, la-di-da, and now you're going to meet somebody new. Or maybe you already met somebody new, and like you were already with that person, or whatever. That could have been it too. Maybe that's what the Tower was. And who even knows? Who even knows if you were with this person or not? I get the sense that you definitely had a really nice soul bond. Harumph energy, small gestures, ego, victory, Ace of Cups and Chariot. Well, at least one of you guys is feeling good. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Huh. Yeah, Capricorn. I mean, it looks like you were able to, like, successfully, like, successfully get rid of a relationship that you really didn't want anymore, and that you're gonna move forward. Isn't that nice? Okay. Can't help but say I kind of feel for your person. That sucks. Oh well. Setting my own course. Very nice. Today I will realize that I'm powerless over other people's expectations of me. I'll think about what I want and consider that how I respond to others' needs will affect the course of my life. I will own my own power and choose the course that's right for me. Very good. Yeah. Yeah, totally. I'll think about what I want and consider that how I respond to others' needs will affect the course of my life. That's interesting. Well, very good. Yes. Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like, based on this reading, that, like, you definitely set your own course for sure. Okay. There's your card. Surrender your ego. I like it. because we were talking about ego with the Six of Wands, right? Cultivate gratitude, be of service to others, and come from your heart. A big ego can work against you, but humility will further your goals. Okay. Giraffe, visionary. I don't want to read that one. That doesn't feel like it goes. Penguin, authentic. Reach out to your tribe in times of need. Family gives you your strength when you face the storm. Love your uniqueness. You are full of surprises. Break free from others' expectations. Just be yourself. See, there you go. It's like the whole thing of expectations, what other people expect of you, things like that. See, what's really interesting in authentic soul bonds, if you are honest about yourself and what you want, and like the actions and the words match, then there won't be any confusion about your authentic wants and needs. Like, that's what's really important. And the thing is if somebody loves you and whatever, if somebody loves you, they're gonna want you to be happy, you know, and to go and do your thing, right? To go find whatever it is that makes you happy, not to, like, I don't know, hang around out of some sense of obligation or something. That doesn't make anybody feel like a soul connection. That makes them feel like a full-on, like, charity case. And if you're doing that, then that's kind of coming from a place of ego, because then it's like, but I'm doing you such a favor by sticking around for you. It's like, what? Okay. Okie dokie. So anyways, that's real interesting. So there you are, Capricorn. There's your reading. Okay. Aquarius and Pisces. Shit, I literally have a half an hour and then I gotta go. I think you know what? I realized, like, okay, so this is like the third one I've done of these, okay? With the all signs. The first one was 5 and 5. And I totally, when I did it the first time, it took forever, okay? Excuse me. And so then the second time I was like, I'm just going to do 3 and 3. And it went a lot faster. And I actually, like, kind of enjoyed that one a whole lot more. It was only like 2 hours long. This one I totally spaced and just did 5 and 5. What did I do? It's okay. It's okay. I'm going out tonight with my sister, and we're going to go watch a comedy show and go to dinner. I'm freaking stoked. It's going to be fun. So that's why I'm feeling all weird and pressurized, because we got to be there by like 6. But if she gets there first, she'll get the table, so it'll be okay. Okay. All right. So, calling on Spirit to respectfully request a message for Aquarius's greatest and highest good at this time. Okay, Aquarius, you have 9 of Cups, Six of Pentacles, Temperance, Three of Cups, and the Two of Wands. Oh, bottom of the deck energy, Ace of Wands. Very passionate beginning, new inspiration, all that. Okay. Nine of Cups. So looking at this, Aquarius, I get the sense that you're just trying to find like balance in your life and fairness and fun. That's pretty much it. You're like, I just need to have fun and enjoy my life and have things be balanced out. Like, I just don't want any kind of drama. I feel like you're probably spending time with, you might be going out and doing a lot of drinking. We have like the Three of Cups and the Nine of Cups here. So you want to be careful if that's kind of what's going on for you. But, you know, having fun, but trying to find balance. Maybe you're trying to balance fun with whatever else it is that you do. But the Two of Wands indicates like some sort of like, you have a choice between two. You do one or the other. The Two of Wands kind of indicates that one choice has already been made. I don't know. I gotta look into that some more. Some folks see the Two of Wands, they're like, a choice has been made. But I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. Because there's a feeling of being bound to one thing, but then wanting to explore another. That's the energy. Okay? But yet the choice hasn't fully been made. It's just like the person's just kind of sitting there being like that, you know? All right, connected to you, Aquarius, you have the Devil, the Hierophant, the King of Wands, the Seven of Wands, and the Nine of Swords. So, the Devil and the Hierophant right next to each other with the King of Wands. Be careful of someone who will love bomb you. Just be careful of whether or not someone's going to come in and try to like mirror and reflect and like tell you all the things that you want to hear that are in alignment with like your moral values, and like mirroring and just like kind of showing up like it's like too good to be true type of stuff, you know? Yes, because on the other side of this combo of energies, we have the Seven of Wands and the Nine of Swords. Did I say Nine of Swords the first time? But yeah, Seven of Wands and Nine of Swords. So that's like a defensive, anxious person, or at least someone who's experiencing a lot of anxiety and also feeling and is also quite guarded. Okay, so that's interesting because I think that this combination of energy can come across as like really intriguing, like very, very handsome, very sexy, and like also spiritual, and like just has all the depth and the handsomeness, right? But then we have, no, it's this way, with the way I'm seeing it. Shit, God, I hate the camera thing. It's all bullshit. it's all bullshit. So beware of someone trying to come across as the best damn thing since sliced bread. And they very well may be aware that they're trying to pull the wool over your eyes, because there's the Seven of Wands and the Nine of Swords. So that's very anxious energy, very guarded energy. I mean, I would feel anxious and guarded for sure if I was trying to like bullshit somebody to get into their life or get into their zone. And since you're going out and having a good time all the time, you know, who knows? This could be somebody new. You could be like kind of going out and like meeting a bunch of people. I don't know. I don't get the sense that whatever this is has been around for very long. Yeah. It's somebody that you're beginning to get to know, I get the sense. I don't know. So let's see what's going on here. Okay. So the other thing, the other thing that I had thought of was the King of Wands can also be like a leader energy as well. So this very well could be somebody who is kind of just thinking of different iterations of this combo, because there's something about this devil energy. Maybe this person's kind of coming in and trying to tell you what to do as if they know, like unsolicited advice, okay, and that could be rubbing you the wrong way. So that could be a part of this too. Okay, so 9 of Cups and the Devil is the Queen of Cups. So 9 of Cups with the Devil underneath the 9 of Cups, there can be, somebody could have a drinking problem here. Okay, that's full on debauchery, alcoholism, 100%. Okay, 9 of Cups with the Devil combined, drinking problem. Okay, Queen of Cups. Either you or your person can be trying to see that through the lens of compassion and loving kindness. That's a possibility. Okay, or somebody connected to you is trying to love you despite all that. Like if you have a drinking problem, or if your person does, or whatever, someone's bringing love into the situation around it. I'd be a little bit wary of like some sort of enabling energy, though. You gotta be aware of that too. So Hermit and 6 of Pentacles, how can you bring balance into your life? What kind of moral compass you got going on here? Perhaps the person that's connected to you is kind of a moral compass for you. Because we do have the Hermit energy here, and this is Virgo season right now. So you could be trying to balance, like, don't have too many things to like, if this is a drinking issue, but like if it's like trying to keep balance, trying not to have the scales tip where you've had like way too much to drink and blah blah blah. But like with the Hermit, it's like you're going inward, inner guru work around this issue. It's like inner guru combined with the Hierophant. You're really finding and listening to your finding and listening to your moral compass at this time. Both you and your person working together on this. Okay. And like I said, both of you and your person working together on this. This is the cooperation card. You have Temperance, which was the word way back in the day, the temperance movement, right? Around drinking. Okay, so scratch all that other shit I said about the love bombing. That's probably not the case now. Temperance and the King of Wands. Your person is trying to lead the charge on you being tempered in your drinking, okay? Now, this is very, very specific. This whole reading, very specific. But you guys are trying to work together on this. It's like, you're like, okay, I'm going to find and get in alignment with my moral compass, and you're going to be like my coach or my cheerleader. You're going to like cheer me on, help support me in being temperance and having temperance around this stuff. Okay, and so then, but when you go out, like if you go out and you go out with friends, your person could be feeling kind of guarded, kind of vigilant around that, because they know that when you go out with friends, you all like to have a couple of drinks. And, you know, it's kind of a juggling act. It's kind of a balancing act here, you know. It's a balance between like how much vigilance do you hold, and then how balance with how much trust do you have. And I feel like this energy could be coming from both of you. Like your person can be feeling vigilant, but they're like, they don't want to be too vigilant and come across like they're being uber controlling and being like the finger waggy and like all that stuff to you. So they're trying to balance out like those two energies to kind of show up in a supportive way for you. And then with you, it's like you're trying to balance that out for yourself. Like, okay, I want to have a good time and I want to connect with my friends, and I also don't want to overdo it, you know? And so then you could be feeling guarded, you know, if your friends are like, hey, come on, let's have another round, blah, 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 you know. So, you know, there is a lot of anxiety surrounding this whole, like, decision between, yes, like, been bound and something I've been connected to for so long, and then something else that I'm exploring now. So we could look at that as having the old habits, like very much familiar with that whole way of life, and then maybe another path that hasn't been taken, which is like the path of sobriety. And what else is out there? Like, what else can we be doing with our time? Like, what other actions can we take instead of that? And, you know, your partner could be feeling anxiety about this. You could also, but then the connecting energy is the victory, like a return, 6 of Wands. You know, it's like there's a bittersweetness that I went ahead and explained that whole story in the Capricorn read with regard to the 6 of Wands. But it's kind of like you're getting attention and praise for the victory that you're having, but it's also, there's a bittersweetness to it. You know, it's kind of like, oh yeah, I'm glad I'm getting all this praise for like not drinking as much, but fuck, man, I really do miss it. You know, it's something along those lines. Like there's, with a gain, there's also a loss, you know? So there's all that energy. So that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing two people working together for the same goal with a lot of intentionality, heart, moral compass, and really, really trying their hardest to work together to create a fair and balanced, cohesive team. And it feels pretty strong. It doesn't feel tenuous, but there can be times of weakness. It's different. You just have to take it one day at a time, as they say. Okay? And then at the bottom of the deck, we have the Five of Swords. So this could be something that you guys can find yourself fighting about sometimes. And then there's the Fool and the Sun. So the brand new path is going to lead you to the sun. So I think that that's really good. So let's go ahead and get Language of Letting Go by Melody Beattie. Is also the person who wrote that book, Codependent No More, which is actually a seminal work for Alcoholics Anonymous type stuff, but like for people who've been in relationships with folks who have had alcoholism and drug addiction. So like a full-on codependency kind of. She's the one who wrote that book, Codependent No More. It's a freaking seminal work on relationships and boundaries. And even if you don't have any kind of like substance issue, it's just, if you've ever felt like you were like addicted to a person, that's a really good book to read. Okay. Learning discipline. I don't make this stuff up, dude. Whenever the reading is what it is, like 9 times out of 10, I'm telling you, like the oracle card that comes out totally goes with the theme, which is awesome. As a reader. Today I will surrender to discipline. I realize that sometimes it takes time to see the fruits of my labors, yet I still need to practice discipline. Help me to remember, God, that I'm moving forward and that I'm learning the very important art of discipline. Yes. Derp. Okay, this is surrender. Surrender to your intuition. Tune into your inner voice. Be aware of any gut feelings, flashes, knowings, or aha moments that come through to guide you. Yep. Hawk, messenger. Spirit is sending you messages. Open your greater vision to see the signs. Focus on priorities and eliminate distractions. You have a bright future. Let yourself ascend to new heights. Very nice. Okay, Aquarius, that is what I have for you. I hope that you enjoyed your reading. You know, anyone else where it didn't fully apply, don't try to make it fit, but just take it as it resonates based on the energies that I read, because you could have the same energies but a different storyline. You know, as far as content goes. That's why I kind of go through the cards and kind of explain what they each mean and like name them off, you know, which is probably why my readings take a little bit longer. All right, finally, Pisces. Yes. Made it through, made it through, made it through all 12 signs. Doing anywhere from 10 to 15 cards a sign. And I'm singing songs at the very end of the frickin' thing. Oh my gosh. Okay. Next time, 3 and 3. 3 and 3. Because think of it this way. If you do 3, 3, and 3, you're only doing 9 cards. But you're still getting a lot of energy and a lot of information instead of 15. Because you know why I did that? Because when I do personal readings, which by the way, if you want a personal reading, I think the information for that is in my description box. But either way, whatever, I digress. When I do personal readings, I do that many cards. But that's like for somebody for one person for like 1 hour. So, I don't know. I messed up. So in that case, I'm actually really ahead of the game, because if I was doing it the full meal deal, like the way that I usually do it, I would be here for 12 hours. It'd be an hour for each sign. Okay, alright. And I'm shuffling the shit out of these cards because I swear to God, almost all of the readings had like all the same cards. And I would shuffle and shuffle and shuffle and shuffle and shuffle and shuffle. And they just kept coming out. Like 5 cups, 3 swords, Tower, 9 of wands. Like, oh, it's like, God. This freaking story. Same. Okay. But Venus is in retrograde. So, there you go. Everybody's love story. All right, Pisces. Spirit, I'm going to request for the last time today, respectfully and graciously, may I please have a message for Pisces for their greatest and highest good? Please and thank you. Ow. Bottom of the deck energy, 3 of Cups. That's like a friendship card, coming together, going out for drinks. Could be like a reunion card, close confidants, things like that. The celebratory energy, real nice, good, fun energy. Okay. Pisces. For your side, we have the Fool, the Emperor, the Hanged Man, Queen of Cups, and Page of Cups. So, I see you starting a new cycle, starting off anew with the Fool energy here. And you could very well be, like, as a part of this Fool energy, or this new cycle, you could be bossing up in some way. Really focused on yourself and what you're doing. Kind of what your vision is, what things are going to look like your life structure, your schedule. I mean, the Emperor is the person who sets the schedule, sets the standards and the structure and all the things. Okay. Now, so I really feel like with your new venture moving forward that you're trying to get organized around that and really kind of figure out, I don't like the way that looks. Okay. Trying to figure out how that looks and also really implementing your standards around all that. Okay. But I get the sense that with the Hanged Man right here in the middle, that you, these are the intentional energies, and that you're going to do that. That's going to happen. But right now, you're just kind of it's not like you're lounging and you're chilling. You are going through a spiritual awakening, really. I mean, you're doing, this is hard work. You're basically surrendering to what is and really just having that be a foundation of where you're going next. It's kind of okay, first I need to surrender to what is, and I'm going to heal, and I'm going to get a new perspective, and then when I feel ready, I'm going to be blasting right out of here, and it's going to be bing, bang, boom, Well, it looks like this. Anyways, I don't know which, it looks like whatever, doesn't matter. So yeah, you're going to be blown right out of there. Freaking bing, bang, boom. Emperor energy. Me, myself, and I doing all the things. Okay? And so here's the Queen of Cups. And then here's the Page of Cups. Okay? So you're the Queen. You're the Queen of Cups. All right? And there could be parts of you that feel like the Page. And I think that that's part of what it is that you're going through right now. When we are in the Hanged Man energy and we're in the midst of surrendering and doing a lot of kind of spiritual and emotional growth, that some days you could feel like a queen and an emperor, and other days you feel like a total fool and a page. So that's pretty much, it's yeah. You just kind of go with what is, and that's at the center of it all, right? With the Hanged Man energy, you're just going to be with that. Be okay, yeah, today's one of those days where I feel like a total freaking whatever, so ineffectual, whatever it is, right? It's two very drastic, they're very separate. They're far apart. A page and a queen, and a fool and an emperor. Very different energies. It's you could really struggle with just trying to find your middle way. And that's part of the Hanged Man energy, finding your middle way between these two aspects of yourself. It's yeah, you know how to boss up. You've been a boss before. And if you're feeling like a fool or like a page, that's just how it is right now. That's just how you feel. And your feelings don't define you. So that's a feeling. It's not your identity completely. Okay, so with your person, we have the Nine of Swords, Judgment, Four of Swords, Two of Wands, and the Hierophant. So your person is experiencing a lot of anxiety, worry, sleepless nights, stuff like that right now. Like, Nine of Swords is not a fun place to be. It's like, it's pretty tough space mentally. You know, and they're kind of in this spot where they're feeling like they're at a crossroads on some level, trying to make a judgment call about something very big and important in their life. But before they do all that, like, they are resting. Like, they got this Four Swords energy on. They're just taking a break. They've pulled way back. They've gone insular, and really just taking care of themselves and doing a lot of resting. And if you're really having this kind of mental experience a lot, then yeah, that's exhausting. It's exhausting. So I feel like your person's trying to kind of just come to grips with themselves and like figure out how they can come out of this energy. And I feel like this is, I'll see when we do the clarify the connecting energies. But yeah, Two of Wands is right underneath the Queen of Cups. So maybe this is like, okay, am I going to approach the Queen of Cups, or what am I doing here? And then the Hierophant and the Page. So like with the Hierophant, this is listening to divine guidance, like getting, your person could be going to therapy. They could be talking with a trusted elder. They could be, you know, just following their own inner guidance, like really getting in touch with their moral compass, stuff like that. You know, it's like their own code of conduct. And it's different for everybody. Everybody has their own code of conduct, right? But there's something about this kind of like higher knowing is a part of your person's experience right now, which makes a lot of sense, because here we have the higher knowing on this end of the read, and then we have the Nine of Swords on this end of the read. So perhaps this Nine of Swords is, you know, having conflict with the moral compass, or having conflict, like, or even judgments about oneself when it comes to, you know, maybe what they think or what they do or whatever, and whether that's in alignment with the code. And, you know, so people struggle with this stuff. People struggle with it a lot. Okay. So, which they don't have to, because your own spiritual path is your own spiritual path, but it's like everybody has their thing. I mean, and we have our families that influence our personal doctrine as well, and like that's a whole issue. Like, you feel like you can't color outside the lines on that shit. Okay, so yeah, I mean, with the bottom of the deck energy here, I think that you and your person are just trying to figure out ways in which to like heal the situation, whether it be together or separately. Let's go ahead and look at the Fool and the Nine of Swords. It's like you're going off on your new way, and your person's just kind of chilling at home, like worrying and whatever. And keep in mind that these energies can be reversed. Like, you could very well be the one just chilling at home and worrying and fretting and all the things and trying to find your moral compass, but you'll know whether or not that's you, Pisces. I kind of don't get the sense that it is, because it's like Pisces are pretty spiritual to begin with, you know, so a lot of them can be. Like, there's a sense of connection with the ephemeral, with the ethereal type kind of, I don't know. I'm just pretty spiritual, okay? I'm a Pisces, so I know. Yes. I'm so ready to be done with that. Okay. Ten of Wands, bottom of the deck energy. So the Fool and the anxiety is the Tower. So yeah, the Tower came down. That's causing your person anxiety, and it's causing you to be like, fucking bye. And like, I'm starting off a new cycle. You know, I don't need to sit here and watch this Tower fucking burn, okay? And then with the Emperor and the Judgment, you know, you're holding the Emperor energy, your person's holding the Judgment energy, the Justice is in between you guys. So this is a really powerful reading. Like, whatever thing went down between you and your person, like, this is big. This is big. You know, because what we're seeing is like structure, choices, And this could even be like legal contracts. It's like this could have very well been a divorce, right? Because this kind of pops up a lot of the time when there's a divorce. So new structure, choices were made, and now it's going to get codified into law. All right. Hanged Man, 4 swords, strength. It takes a lot of strength for you both to kind of come out of this hibernation mode to actually have to engage with this stuff. You know, it takes a lot of energy to do that. You know, so a lot of times as Pisces can be very insular and like not want to, you know, especially when things are really gnarly and hard. So yeah, it's taking a lot of strength. This is also an invitation for you and your person to really integrate. Of course, it's like, what choice do you have, you know, to integrate this experience and how this is going to, you know, strengthen your like core sense of self. Like this could be an identity, something that contributes to your identity and your core sense of self, where you're kind of taking your higher mind and your base desires and forming them into one and like storing that right there in your core, in your center. Holding back, like with the four of swords and the Hanged Man, that's very kind of solitary energy, kind of going quiet. So that's also holding back. So in the midst of all of this stuff, you could have found yourself having to tame your inner lion around some things, because you need things to be all nice and fair and cute, and not cute, but you know, everybody's got to be good. So so Queen of Cups, 2 of Wands, we have the 10 of Pentacles. So that's like basically the family, like the family legacy, all of the tangibles. If this is a divorce, because there's the Tower and then the Justice here, this is a divvying of the stuff. You know, it's a divvying up of all the stuff. Page of Cups and Hierophant. And then the Knight of Wands. Page of Cups, Hierophant, and the Knight of Wands. So the Hierophant can also, like I said before, can also stand for like a therapist. And with the Page, it's like you could be, and yes, I'm fanning myself with this card because it's getting hot in here. I feel like a lot of times when I see the Page of Cups, I see this as a self-reflection of what one brings to a relationship, or what one's own emotions are. This is like, it looks self-reflective to me because of the little fish inside of that person's cup. And like in so many cards, the little fish is looking right at the page. It's kind of like, oh, who are you? What are you doing? You know, like, what are you about? Right? And so with this Hierophant here, it's like you could be going back to therapy to kind of like get back in touch with who you are, right? Because you are going through this Hanged Man experience here. And it's like you're kind of like either a page or a queen one day and like a fool or an emperor the next, you know, and that could be a lot to handle. And you know, with the Hierophant, I mean, this also can indicates a marriage, like a marriage commitment, right? But it's like this commitment, you know, it's broken down. The Tower has come, right? And then there's the Justice, and there's 1,000 major arcana in here too. So that's huge. Whenever you have a lot of majors in one read, it's very, very significant. It's a very big shift on the life path. Okay, so with this Knight of Wands, I'm not sure who this person is. This could just be a good time Charlie. You know, I don't know. Either you or your person's fooling around with somebody with this libidinal energy, or either you or your person are trying to get back in touch with your own libidinal energy. This is drive, passion, focus. You know, libidinal. Doesn't always have to be a player. You know, that's kind of kind of a cheapy way to look at the Knight of Wands, but there you have it. So you got the Fool, the Emperor, Justice, Tower, Judgment, Hangman, Strength, and the Hierophant, and the Star, and the Magician. You have 10 majors in a 19 card spread. So nearly half. So you're looking at Taurus, all water signs for sure. Taurus, Leo, Pisces, Libra, Aries, Scorpio, or Aries, Scorpio? I forget. Judgment. Is that Mars? No, that's the Tower. So Scorpio, because that's Pluto, Judgment, and then the Tower is Mars. It's Aries. We have the Fool, which can be Gemini, because this is Uranus, or no, Aquarius? Yeah, Aquarius or Aries, depending on if you see the Fool as the beginning of the zodiac. Aquarius. So we got strong Aquarius, Gemini. Okay. Aquarius, Gemini, all the things. Rescuing myself. Today I will not wait for someone to come to my aid. I'm not helpless. Although help may come, I'm my own rescuer. My relationships will dramatically improve when I stop rescuing others and stop expecting others to rescue me. Accepting change. Today I will be open to the process of change. I will trust my higher power and believe that the place where I'll be dropped off is better than the place where I was picked up. I know that change is necessary to take me wherever I need to go. I just saw that on the top and I was like, I want to read that one. Surrender to wonder and awe. Open to the magic of every moment and sense the awe and wonder in all of life. This attitude will keep you connected to the ecstasy of flow. And then we have Black Jaguar, Old Soul. Walk through life with confidence and grace. You have power from beyond the world. Focus on what you really want. You can create your dreams. Very nice. All right. Yes, and with that, I'm totally done. I've been doing this since 11:30. Okie dokie. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you next time. This is a really long video. Could you please like and share and subscribe and comment? Please, please, please. Okay, thank you. Okay. Mwah.